Well, hello there. I'm Benjamin James Magrdichian, and this live stream experience is brought to you by Ice Water. Unofficially, of course. But it is delicious and it's refreshing and hydrating, so it only makes sense for me to mention ice water. I don't have an official live stream sponsor, but I am always here on the internet. So if anyone wants me to talk about their products, it's not like I can't. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you. If you're here for it, and do be within it if you want to be within the kitchen. It's a kitchen live stream with me, Benjamin James Magrdichian. And you could be rewatching it or you could be watching it in real time. If you are watching it in real time, be nice to those that are in the chat. You could interact too. You could talk to me and to the other people that are here. And by doing so, maybe you'll make a friend. It's social media. So the likelihood that you can make a friend is actually pretty high because, it's us all interacting with people all over the internet and even robots. So shout out to the robots that are here. If you're a robot and you're in the live stream experience, I do appreciate you dropping by and being within it. And also a big shout out to the robots that are analyzing the live stream and making sure the live stream is following those user guidelines. This is a PG live stream experience. It's across the platforms, and it's here for you to be able to engage and interact, in an appropriate way. Just be mindful on my feelings. I mean, I'm a real person. I'm not AI, but you could be AI, and I'm not going to think less of you. No, it's an interesting time to be alive with all of the technology that's in the room and me using and utilizing technology, along with the pals and the viewers that are coming into the live stream. Like you're using these platforms that you're scrolling on? Were you scrolling when you came across this live stream, or did you click on a link, or how did you get here? Regardless of how you got here, if you decide to interact in the chat, you might want to be mindful on how you interact with me and those moderators. Like I was saying, the moderators are here out of the kindness of their heart. All of them have volunteered, and I do appreciate them. And you might want to give them a follow, check out their content, maybe even watch their live streams. But the moderators that are jumping into the conversation, I'm not sure which of them are going to actually be here because I got quite a bit of them, but I do want to acknowledge them all and let you know who those peeps are so you can ask them for help or you could potentially give them that special shout out if you do like being here. The moderators are Mikey Milwaukee, also known as Cool. That's Cool with a K. That's K-A-W-L. We also have Javier and Bobo Gizmo that goes by the name Brandon. We also have a guy named Joe and Space Cheese that also goes by the name That's a Good at Cheese. And we also have Peaceful Kevin, Cake, Juliet, Jamie Lynn, Miranda Rosanna, Mimi Kiki, the mermaid of the live stream experience, Black and Tan, Just K here. And we also got ourselves a Lauren, a Lily, a Noah, a Jam. That's right, we've got Jam in here. She's jamming. Anyways, we also have a Lizzie Izzy, and a Rem, and an Abby, Banana Fan of Faux Fabby, and also a Foxy Citalita known as Kajal, and who could forget our watermelon known as Jennifer? I'm not forgetting about her, but if I forgot about you and you're one of my moderators, I'm trying my best to remember all y'all. It is interesting to be here on the live streams that are of today. Yes, the live streams that are of today. It's basically reality TV. I get to know people on the internet. You get to know me on the internet. And also you can interact and engage with me outside of these live streams on the other platforms that are provided in the links in my profile. Do check out those links and follow me in the other places and spaces. But for right now, let's just jump right into it. I do want to get myself some cooking done in this live stream, and we have gotten some requests. Yes, that's right. We'll be making some macaroni and cheese, some pilaf, and Lanajun? Yes, I believe that's what we'll end up doing. Maybe we'll switch it up. We also should probably go through the refrigerator and see if there's any leftovers we should consume or potentially just get rid of. Anyways, I'm Benjamin James Magrdichian, and I'm here to entertain you. If you want to be entertained by me, it's here on a daily basis. It's basically reality TV. It's not scripted. It's not going to get edited, and it'll be uploaded just as it is for you to be able to revisit it and look back at it however many times you want. It's nice to be able to make the content here online and also to document my life, so do feel free to be part of it. In a way, what you decide to say in the chat actually contributes to the overall production value of the live stream experience, and the rewatchability of it is also determined by how nice you are to me, if I don't crash out or something. Anyways, I do tend to bring positive energy into it, so bring that positive energy into the chat, and please don't talk about politics or anything too topical. It's hard to be serious and funny and silly with all those things, even though some people are really good about joking about what's happening in politics. I'm not necessarily that good at that. Anyways, the live stream experience has me showing up to hang out with you. Who are you? I don't know you, but I could get to know you. It is the internet, though, so there's a lot of people here. Let's get the pilaf started, so then Grandma can eat. Yeah, that's right. That's the first thing we're going to do. Pilaf makes sense to me. How about you? Does that make sense to you, too? Anyways, whether you're having a good day or a bad day, well, it don't matter to me, but I really hope you're not having a bad day. But if you are having a bad day, well, that sucks. Maybe this live stream experience will give you some positive energy, and you can turn that bad day into a good day. Yeah, turn that bad day around. Make it a good day. Anyways, the live stream experience has me getting on a couple more things, a couple more pots and pans. for the cooking experience. What a time to be with me here in a live stream for you to... Let's just use this one. Yeah, this feels right. For the beef, we're going to do some stuff with some... Yes, we are. Oh, what a day, what a day. Did you have a good day today? Whether you had a good day or not, I do want to remind you to keep yourself hydrated. It isn't necessarily the most important thing, or is it? It is a very important thing to do, but I'm not necessarily in your neck of the woods, so I don't know how you're taking care of yourself. I don't know if you're good at drinking water. If you're good at drinking water and I'm just reminding you to do it anyways, well, you don't need to really listen to me. I've been drinking water all day, so I'm proud of you. The live stream experience is definitely a place and space that now has me filling up some water in a pot. You can't see it unless you're on Twitch, but you can see it in some places of the internet. I do have the live stream experiences on multiple platforms, so do check me out on all of them and potentially give me a follow if you want. You know, keep coming back to it. We are trying to make sure to fill this up to the right amount of water for it to do its thing with boiling up and making it so then the macaroni and cheese can be made. We're making macaroni and cheese and pasta. Wait, no, we're making macaroni and cheese. It is the pasta. Macaroni and cheese is the pasta. But we're making macaroni and cheese, pilaf, and what else? What else are we making? Lamb as you, if there's time. I mean, I got the cookbooks out there, so we're figuring it out as we go along. But you know what we're going to start off with doing? You guessed it. We're turning on that burner, and we're putting that up at a high temperature. And now we're going to get this one started. You know what? Let's do this over here. As I've done it hundreds of times before in my live stream experience, it feels like. At least twice. No, more than once. At least more than once. At least more than 3 times. I'm not sure. Anyways, when it comes down to me making pilaf, I've done it before. We're making my mother's pilaf recipe. And I do appreciate people coming in and being within the live stream experience. I don't know what happened right there, but I did see I got somewhat of a notification. Be appropriate in my chat and do have fun being within it. We've got robots analyzing the live stream as well, so you might get muted by a bot. You might. Or you might not. You might just get muted by me. Yeah, that's right. Or one of my moderators. And I do have some fun playing with my hair while I'm on my live stream. Do you have fun playing with your hair? Anyways, the live stream experience is going to have lots of different hairstyles going on. Anyways, it is nice to see you jump in and be part of it. Let's bring energy into it. If you don't really like to be energetic, this might not be the best place for you. You might get annoyed. But if you like to be energetic, then this live stream experience is definitely the place for you. If you can be positive, if you can give a smile to me, I'll give a smile right back. I can't see you, so I have no idea if you are giving me a smile, but I'd like to think you are. Anyways, the live stream experience is a great place and space for me to add 1 can of chicken broth into a pan and some water. Not much water, though. About that much. And now what we're going to do is we're going to add in the other ingredients to make this into a rice pilaf, which is my mother's recipe. So welcome to the live stream, and let's have some fun with it. We do need to do, what? 1/3 butter. That's going on in there right now. Yeah, 1/3. That's the way it needs to be. That's how much butter you need. How much butter are you using when you make rice? None? Why not? Anyways, the live stream experience has me questioning you at times. Not really. I don't even know you. And you don't really know me, but you do have the ability to watch me, which gives you kind of the ability to get to know at least what I'm showing here online. But, you know, it is not necessarily 100% what's going on a daily basis with me, but I do try to make sure to document my life, say some things that are going on, and also give you the opportunity to tell me what's going on with you, and I can read what you're saying out loud. If you are in the chat, you can. So now what we got to put in is 1 teaspoon of salt, and we're just going to get that out of the way, just because I've messed up on this part before, and I just want to get it out of the way. You know, it's the part that I could most likely mess up on. So we've already gotten the butter in there, the chicken broth's in there, and you know what we got to get ourselves now? Well, just rice and some of these noodles that we'll end up using. But it is a live stream experience that has me starting up on the pilaf for the 99-year-old in the house. Yeah, she deserves it. I mean, if you're going to say she doesn't, that's heartless. I see that this is not... I don't know how I feel about this thing. Sometimes it feels secure. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it feels like it's going to pop off. I don't want it to pop off in the live stream. That would be really weird. Anyways, the live stream experience is going to have me open this and get 1 cup of rice. It's the recipe. Just 1 cup right now I mean, I could do 2 cups, but we don't need that much. No, this is 1 cup for you, and that's done. Now that we've gotten that out of the way, we move on to the next part. I know, isn't this exciting? I mean, come on, my live stream experience, what a place in space, ain't it? Anyways, do come in on a daily basis. I like to do my live streams to entertain and potentially even engage with people across the internet. You don't have to say anything if you don't want to, but I'm giving you the opportunity to say things if you really want to, and if you really, 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 really need to, you can also ask me very important questions. Thanks for being here with the comments. You could live to be like 99. Well, thanks for, because of all of the meals I make. Really? You think I'd live to be 99? My grandma is at 99 right now, so I guess it's possible. It's in the genetics. Anyways, what we've got here is noodles. I'm going to do 1 big handful and a little extra. And now we have all of the ingredients for the rice pilaf to cook on the stove. All we got to do is make sure it boils first before we cover it, and then we cook it at a low temperature. But we just got to get this onto the stove. And I know, isn't it weird when I stop talking in my own live streams? Anyways, the live stream experience is a place and space for us to engage and interact. And I don't know who you are, where you are, what you're up to, but it's a Wednesday? Welcome to it. Yes, I'm starting earlier than usual. We're also making Grandma some dinner, and we're just having some fun. We're not making lasagna or anything like that. We're not doing anything too crazy. We could, but we're not. We are going to just work on the recipe for the lamb au jus, and we're going to make sure that Grandma and my mama are both served a dinner that they prefer. My grandma's requested pilaf, but also not requested it. And my mother requested macaroni and cheese. She was more direct. My grandma doesn't always want to say what she wants. Anyways, the live stream experience is a place and space where you can be in it if you want to be in it. You can engage and interact with me and the other people that are here in the live stream. I just ask that you be respectful and you be nice to me. Oh, and of course the others that are here. I mean, we've got quite a bit of people within the room. Where'd that garlic salt go? All right, so here's the garlic salt. The garlic salt goes in here. Yes, water's boiling. Smells delicious. Ice water is the unofficial live stream sponsor. If you want to get yourself a good glass and enjoy ice water with me at the same time, well, we could be drinking water together instead of separately, right? Anyways, I don't know what's going on with you right now, but I am having some fun being here in the kitchen where it does seem to be the end of my days. Oh my, what a day. It's been nice outside, ain't it? I do hope you guys came in from good places. Rice pilaf. Yes, rice pilaf. Thanks for noticing. Thanks for liking the live stream, Lucifer's Helper. Lucifer's Helper's in the live stream, being all nice and whatnot. We're going to make macaroni and cheese, the classic cheddar version. We got 2 of the things. And while we're waiting for that water to heat up and waiting for this chicken broth to start boiling, well, we're going to also get a big spoon. We need to get some spoons. The kitchen still's under some sort of spell. Not really. It's not like a spell. It's like, things have been removed to be worked on and will come back. And this kitchen's getting an upgrade. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. Let's read some recipes for lamb au jus. While we're waiting for the water to boil up and the chicken broth to also heat up, I brought back out this handy dandy cooking book. And it gives you the recipe on how to make it from scratch. The dough as well, but I've never done that before. So we're not doing it in this live stream, but in the future. So there's the ground lamb, which we don't have, so we're not going to be doing that. You're supposed to get fresh tomatoes, green peppers, parsley, garlic cloves, and tomato paste. And 6 ounces of tomato paste. That seems like a small amount. Is this 6 ounces? Uh-oh. Do I have enough? It is! Fantastic. All right. So we're going to substitute out the lamb for beef. And we're going to chop up some things. And we don't need this. We don't need the cheese, I don't think. I might change my mind. Who knows? Anyways, it's me figuring it out as I go along. You can figure it out too. You know how to make yourself some lamb au jus. Anyways, we're gonna put stuff into this, and then we're gonna put it onto the stove, and we're gonna start making it soon because we gotta make the meat, and then the lamb au jus actually doesn't take that long. It looks like the lamb au jus doesn't cook for very long at 450 degrees. It's about 6 minutes, it says. But that's from this recipe of the homemade dough. Well, you know what? Interesting. All right, let's see what another recipe is. There's 3 recipes for lamb au jus here in this Armenian cookbook. And it does give you the authentic recipes and tab, like what part of the country they're from. All right. So let's get out some of them green peppers. Oh, look, is that starting to boil up? Well, this is getting exciting. I mean, like, I'm having some fun. Are you having some fun? Welcome to my live stream experience. It's a place in space. Do come back to rewatch it if you want, or stay within it as it's happening right now. Don't go anywhere. You don't need to keep scrolling. You can just stay right here. You can have some fun, but I do keep telling people to go and check out my platforms across the internet, but you don't have to. You could, though. Really, really could. I do want chocolate, but I don't really think that that's what I need to do right now. What was I looking for? Ah, yes. We got this. And we're going to use some onion. We weren't going to use onion, but we really should. We really should use onion. And we're going to get out a big garlic clove. Fresh garlic in this, that's for sure. We've got it happening here across the platforms. Be within it. If you want to be within it, we've got a piece of garlic. We've got onion. We've got mini sweet peppers, which is what we're going to end up dicing up. We also could potentially use this, but I don't know if I want to. We got to get another tomato as well. We've got the paste. We're just kind of putting stuff down. So welcome to the live stream. Share it with those that like to be in live stream experiences with people cook and they don't necessarily pay attention to the chat that much. Would you ever like to visit Armenia? Yes, I would. It is on the to-do list for me to be able to achieve such a thing. I would like to. I know a lot of people don't technically try to go back to their motherland or something like that. But this guy right here, I'd love to eventually go back to see it. I mean, I've never been there before, so I guess it wouldn't be a go back. It would be a go to. And tomato. This tomato don't feel right. This tomato don't feel much better. And these tomatoes definitely don't feel good. So we'll put them back for right now. But I'll inspect that later on. What we have also happening already is this is starting to bubble up. You know what that means? I got to cover the pilaf. The pilaf is something that when it starts boiling up, the chicken broth that is, and the water that's been added together with the butter that's melted and the rice that's there, you just want to push everything together. We already have all the ingredients all mixed up for this to work out. We're bringing it down to a low simmer. We're going to cover it just like that, and then we're going to set a timer for 20 minutes. And that is now underway. Right here, what we've got going on is the macaroni and cheese. That hasn't really started yet, but it is going to start in a second. Do we want to use this instead? Yikes. No, if I do this, then they're already cut, but then again, diced with sweet onion and roasted garlic. The dice would be done, and I wouldn't need to do the garlic or the tomato or the onion. Yeah, let's use the can. I mean, sometimes you just want to do it the easier way. What, double up on the onions? I guess we could do that. I mean, we're not necessarily being told not to use onions in this live stream. But what's this one again? Parsley, right. So we've got the parsley out. We have the macaroni and cheese that's going to start being cooked in just a second. And in this place, it'd be a space due to how you decide to interact and engage. Do you have some fun watching me be in the kitchen? Do you have fun watching live streams on the internet? Are you looking for a live stream that's a little different than your usual one? Well, this one might be pretty much exactly the same. We're all kind of doing stuff on the internet, and it's not necessarily always that different when you come across someone's live stream. But, you know, we'll still dice up this stuff. I mean, we were already here. We got to get, we're just not going to dice up any tomato. The tomatoes didn't really feel great, so this isn't that big of a loss. but thanks for being in my live stream. We've got rice pilaf being heated up, and we've got the water starting to bubble, so that means that the good old-fashioned, very tasty and delicious macaroni and cheese can start pretty soon. Yes, it can. We do got to get butter out for the macaroni and cheese. I think that's, well, what did the recipe call for on the lamb engine? I don't think I need any butter for that. Just, yeah, tomato paste. Some of them ask for tomato sauce. Maybe we'll use a little bit of tomato sauce. 2 recipes have tomatoes, or 1 recipe has tomato sauce. 2 recipes don't have tomato sauce. So what's the right way to do it? I don't know. I've never done this before. Well, actually, that's not true. This is the 2nd time I'm making lamb engine. That's why we're doing it in this way. Well, we're going to do 8 ounces of sauce, 6 ounces of paste, tomato paste, and then we're going to do petite cut tomatoes diced with sweet onions and roasted garlic. And we'll also cut up this stuff just to add to it as well, along with some ground beef and then other ingredients as well, to get the beef the right mixture of deliciousness, to then put it onto a lamb ajun. And I don't know, it might have like a second usage as well. It might be used for more than one thing. Anyways, the live stream experience has me getting the garlic ready. We're flattening it out and get that crap off of it, which, you know, makes it so that I can actually use it. Yeah, the skin. Yeah, that's what it's called. Anyways, the live stream experience has me looking at the water that's really bubbling up over there in the pot, and it's ready. It's ready for that thing known as mac. Not the cheese yet, but the mac, you know? The mac that's the pasta that turns into macaroni and cheese, but it's the mac now. It's not actually the cheese yet. It's just mac. We got to put the mac in there in just a second. If you like listening to me talk, well, lucky you. I'm going to be endlessly talking in this live stream. If you don't like listening to me talk, well, that's unfortunate, and you can pretty much find yourself a different place of the internet to watch someone in the kitchen. But then again, you know, you're going to give me a fair chance. I do hope you do. Anyways, the live streams across the platforms, follow me in as many places as you can and be up to date with what I'm doing by joining in and being part of it, even over there on my Discord server. That's right. Did you know I had one of those? Anyways, I got one of those places and spaces where you can interact with people 24/7. Be mindful of how you decide to show up. And if you're under 18, please don't join my Discord server. No, I'm 36. Hang out with your peers. But if you do join the Discord server, please read the channel rules. Yeah, there's this channel called Rules. It's the very first channel on the Discord server. Please read through that. And, you know, understand how you're supposed to show up so that everyone's not necessarily rolling their eyes or getting uncomfortable. It is interesting creating a live stream experience, and it's my responsibility to make sure to make it a place and space that people don't feel like they're being targeted, bullied, or potentially even, improperly treated. But then again, if people are continuously coming back into the live stream experience and don't feel like I treat them right, really, honestly, there's only so much I can do. And if you're trying to make drama, I mean, you'll make the drama you want to make in life. You don't have to be in my live stream, though, making drama. You could be in anyone else's live stream making drama. That's for sure. Anyways, thanks for joining in, guys. We've got the this and the that happening, and it is hot. You know, the lid. There we go. This and the that. When I say that, I mean, well, there's 14 minutes left on the pilaf. But I do know that this takes about 10 minutes once I put the pasta on to the hot water, or into the hot water. Once I put it into the hot water, it'll take a little bit of an amount of time. A little amount of time? A little amount. You know what? Words. Anyways, thanks for being within my live stream experience. I do have fun talking, but, you know, it can get confusing at times, especially with me saying so many different things, not necessarily always listening to myself talk. When I talk endlessly and fast. Yes, it happens. Anyways, I do hope you had a really good day. If you didn't, well, have fun looking at me as I do make it a fun place and space we can all engage and interact. Thanks, Eleanor, for liking the live stream. Tell me what your pilaf recipe is. We went through the pilaf recipe, and you can rewatch the live stream if you need to, but the pilaf recipe is real simple. It has 1 can of chicken broth and then, some water added into there. The measurement of the water is by eye, or that's what I was taught. And then we also have some salt in there and some noodles that were cooked beforehand. So then they're nice and crunchy. The live stream experience has me doing what I can to make it a fun place and space. And you come within it and be part of it appropriately with me and everyone else that's in the room. We have all these things that are going to get cut up, which we got to get, the seeds, and we have to get the last of this actually prepped up for it to be added into that pot, and then thrown on top of lamb au jus, and then into the oven. Gosh, what an experience to do the cooking. It's always an experience with me, ain't it? Be part of it if you want to be part of it, and do have fun being in my live stream experience with the others that are here on a daily basis. It tends to be a fun place and space for me, and it could be for you too. But I won't know unless you end up telling me. So do feel free to give me some feedback. Thanks for joining in. Such a crazy content. You have to be careful streaming such crazy content. Oh, well, thanks for saying it. I know, right? Such crazy content in here. It is fun to be able to make it happen, guys. Do join in and be part of it. We are making lamb au jus, cutting up a whole bunch of stuff on the cutting board, but we're also getting ready to start up with that pilaf, with the macaroni and cheese. The pilaf's cooking, and the pilaf's timer is going to be at 10 minutes in a second, and I'm going to coincide the timer so that I don't need to set another timer. I'm just going to actually add in the mac and cheese now. Yes, it is basically going to be, both should be done around the same time. Around the same time. But this has me stirring occasionally, making sure that it cooks for like 8 minutes. And we've got the cooking of the pasta, which is a macaroni and cheese, starting as well. We already have the rice underway, and that's looking actually pretty good. I can see it right now. Looks like it's doing well. But what we've got to focus on is over here in the in this cutting area that I've got going on. We've got to dice up these red peppers, which are like sweet peppers, which we're trying to get them nice and thin. As you can see, I'm doing a pretty good job right now. Anyways, welcome to the live stream. I'll interact in the chat when I can, but for right now, I got to look down and I got to pay attention to what I'm doing because I could hurt myself because it's a sharp knife. Kitchen safety is always important, guys. No matter who you are, where you are, what you're up to, the kitchen safety is an important thing to bring into the live stream experience, or at least to mention. You don't have to be safe. I'm just making sure to say it because I don't want to be responsible for you having unhealthy or unrealistic ways of doing things in the kitchen to where you potentially might get hurt or might see someone else get hurt. Anyways, what we've got there is, wow, that's actually sliced pretty thin. That's how thin it should be. When it comes to the onion, we're going to do this much onion. I don't put onion in a lot of things, but today we're doing it. It seems like it needs to happen. But this isn't the only amount of onion going in. We also have the one that's like a green onion or some sort of onion that's in that can. But for right now, we're just dicing up this. And I do feel like I got to get it a little smaller, maybe. I feel like I'm getting it pretty small. No, I mean, they're not big pieces. They're just, well, I guess they're kind of big. Yeah, we'll go this way too. All right. Well, it's not working as well as I want it to, but you know what? I'm still getting it done. Welcome to my live stream experience. Interact with the others that are in the chat. I got moderators that come into the conversation daily, and if you want to be friends with them and also ask me some questions that they could potentially answer, well, be nice to them and have some fun and potentially just engage and interact. Across my platforms, you can find yourself in different chat rooms and different places and spaces as I do try to make it fun for me to be able to create the places on the internet. I treat it like a playground. You should treat it like one too. If you're looking for drama or potentially serious conversations with me in an online experience, it's not that. But I'm sure you got feelings, and I'm not going to disregard them. But I can't necessarily cater and show up for everybody here on the internet. And it is a digital experience that I'm trying my best to make it for as many people as possible. And showing up here across the web, it tends to be really fun to see who can jump in and be part of it as well. And, the thinking and the saying things and the doing stuffs. The doing stuffs. Now we have to double check to see what's going on here. With this macaroni and cheese cooking, we've got it happening. It's It's gonna cook fast. I can feel it. It's really, really hot. So we've got to turn that down. We have it bubbling still. We got to cut up these two things, and we got to put all this together. And honestly, there's not a whole lot when it comes to me doing the lamb au jus. You know, we add in some. It says to put in sugar. No, wait, no, that's not right. Minced garlic. Well, the salt and the pepper. That's easy. So yeah, we just need to do salt and pepper after we do this, but we still got to cut up some fresh uh, garlic. That's what this is called. Yes, it is. I mean, I'm not perfect in my live streams. As I've said, it's not scripted, it's not edited, and in that way, you can contribute to it and be part of my live stream experience, which is basically just reality TV of the 21st century. And I don't know if you're looking for a live stream experience that you can engage and interact with, but I am on the other side of these cameras. I'm on the other side of your screen, technically, just not like really over there. Isn't that great? The digital experience is here for you if you're here for it. And if you're looking for the in-person experience, it's not quite yet, but it'll happen one day. Don't you worry. Anyways, thanks for being in it. And we do have the pilaf almost done. And now we have the garlic all cut up. And the garlic's been diced up pretty well. Look at that. Doesn't that look good? We do got some more stuff to dice up and some more things to throw into this pot before we get the meat in there. And by doing so, we'll have it all ready to go. Before you know it, it'll be over, and the live stream experience will be something in the past for you to revisit. While you're here right now, be a follower and talk to the others in the room and get to know me as I get to know you. Yes, I get to know you. You get to know me. It's the internet. But it's also a place and space that I do want to make sure that people understand. I can't vouch for everyone in the live stream experience. I haven't met most of the people that are here, as it is a place and space of the internet. You can be part of it if you want to be part of it, but I can't vouch for all my viewers. No, I don't even know them all. I don't know if they're all real people or if they're robots. Even if they are robots, I don't discriminate against robots in this live stream, because robots are really making it happen. Yes, you wouldn't be on this platform and doing these things without the robots doing what they can. If you like using social media, lots of robots are engaged in that and making it happen. So, don't necessarily be mean to the technology of today. I know some people get real heated about the AI conversations, but the AI conversations are inevitable to some degree. But in this place and space, let's have some fun just observing the cooking as it's happening in real time. Yes, we're cutting up just one more thing, and then we got to put in all the ingredients to make the beef, and then we really just kind of spread whatever sauce I make onto each of the lamb au jus. So we're going to make 4. This is the second test of me making lamb au jus, and I am kind of trying to keep track of what I'm putting on there. And I don't necessarily want to do exactly what the instructions are telling me to do. That's not a family recipe. That's just a recipe that, is an authentic family recipe from someone's family. And I'm not going to, talk down on it. I'm happy to have these references, but I'm just kind of using it as a base to try to figure out how I want to do this, because it's an authentic meal made by an Armenian man doing what he can. Yes, doing what he can. Anyways, we've diced it up and we've sliced it up, and that's another one done. And what else we got going on? Well, I need to check to see and make sure that things are stirred and not sitting too much. We do have one more of the sweet peppers to cut, but we don't have that long left on the macaroni and cheese, and we don't have that long left on the rice. Both those things are almost done. I don't know who you are, where you are, what you're up to. Welcome to my live stream. Be a follower if you're not one yet, and do have fun getting to know me on a daily basis. I do my live streams, and they're at least 90 minutes a day. So you can observe my life to a certain degree. It's here for you in a way that, you can just ask the questions and feel like you really get to know me. But there are some boundaries here and there. But I'm not necessarily going to answer any of the questions I don't feel comfortable answering. But I am going to be here reading the comments that you say, regardless if it's nice or not. Because it's the internet, and that does happen. But if you're a hater or a troll, remember there's other people in the live stream that might actually like to be here. So don't necessarily make it all about you, or me and you, or something like that. But it is a live stream experience. It is creating a positive place and space. A positive place and space. I wanted to say plausible. I don't know why. My brain was just saying, say plausible. Anyways, the live stream is here for you. If you're here for it, observe me. Have fun being within it, and do enjoy it for what it is. Grandma, do you want pilaf? It's done.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, the pilaf actually just finished, I feel like. I'm going to come over there and get you into the wheelchair. Don't you try to get up without me. You hear her in the background, guys? Yeah, that little old lady. She's adorable. Anyways, what we've got to do is, it's 3 minutes left on the timer for the pilaf, but we can get her up and we can get her over to where it goes, because by the time I get her over there and we get her situated, the pilaf will pretty much be done. But do wait for me real quick, guys. I just got to take care of Grandmama. All right. So it has 3 minutes left on the timer, but 3 minutes left. But I'm still gonna sit you over there because don't you think 3 minutes is enough? Do you need to do something? Oh, you want to push it down?
Oh, sure.
Oh, like that?
Yeah, you get it?
I got it. All right. Do you want to do the walking, or do you want me to just pick you up and put you there?
I'll walk my way over there. There we go.
There you go. All right, Grandma, let's get you over to that kitchen table. And do you want to say anything to the live stream?
No.
You sure?
Just hello, goodbye.
Just hello and goodbye?
Yeah.
All right, I'll let them know. Well, if you couldn't hear it, that was my grandma saying hello and goodbye. We've got 2 minutes left on the timer for her pilaf to be done, and we do have the macaroni and cheese pretty much done. Yes, the macaroni and cheese is pretty much done. Ice water, it's delicious and refreshing, ain't it? Anyways, I do see you guys are looking at that, and I just want to make sure I am paying attention. I want to make sure you understand. I'm paying attention to the chat. I see people are saying things and being here to be a part of it. Grandma, which plate do you want? Do you want me to fill one of these up, or do you want me to do
the flat one?
Flat one? How much pilaf do you want? 3 spoonfuls?
At least 2.
At least 2? All right, we'll get you that in 1 second. Hold on. We also got to get this out. All right, let's see how the pilaf's doing. We also have the macaroni and cheese is done for my mom, but let's double check to see what's going on here. Oh, look at that steam. All right. It's still a little watery. Do you want it watery? You want me to wait? All right, so we got to mix it up. We got to turn that heat up just a little bit. And I think it needs like a good couple minutes. Not long, because it's watery on the bottom. And as I've been told, when it's watery on the bottom, you want to give it a little more time and let it evaporate. And in that way, that evaporation will make it tastier, right? That's just how that works. Anyways, thanks for being in my live stream experience. I don't know who you are, where you are, what you're up to, but you get to witness me now draining the macaroni and cheese, because that's the next step. As we are making macaroni and cheese and pilaf. The pilaf's almost done, and I'll be bringing it to Grandma in a second, but I do got to get the pot on up and over the sink to drain it out. So we've got that hot water coming on out the pot, but keeping all the mac pieces, the pasta, in the pot. And we're almost there with draining out that water. Oh, now that's looking good. Oh, fantastic. All right, so now that we've done that, this one's actually almost done. Yeah, pretty good, right? Anyways, the live stream experience has me showing up and doing what I can here across the internet. For those that are looking for it, we're going to get Grandma her thing in a second. Let's see. So this is what? Oh, perfect. This is the amount of butter we need to put into here. And we're not going to measure anything going into the macaroni and cheese. We're just going to do it with love. It'll work out. Always works out in my favor. That's right. I got some good luck when it comes to cooking macaroni and cheese. We've got the butter in there, and we've got some milk in there. And I feel like that's enough. I'm cooking with love, you know? Grandma, do you like it when I cook with love?
What?
Do you like it when I cook with love? Do you like it when I cook with love, not logic?
I don't care.
She doesn't care either way. Anyways, the live stream experience has us making it fun for us all to engage and interact. Do you have fun looking at me as I have fun creating it for you? You can be within it however you see fit, but do be appropriate with the others that are in the room. Remember, it's the internet. There are people of all ages here. Some people are saying there's someone they're not, and some people are saying they're the person they are. And you got to respect both people. That's right. Confusing, ain't it? Anyways, the live stream experience also has the bots here, so you need to respect the robots too. And that's one pack of cheese. And then we've got another pack of cheese. And then we're going to check to see if the pilaf's good. The pilaf should be pretty much good. We're going to turn that heater up just a little bit. And the macaroni and cheese is pretty much done as well. So that's looking good. What else are we doing? Oh, right, the lamb au jus. I need to heat that oven. Let's get the oven to 450 degrees.
Or lamb au jus?
I'm making lamb au jus.
Oh,
You want to have one?
no.
You sure?
How's it?
I'm putting onion in it.
You put what?
I'm going to put onion in it.
I don't care. I still don't want it.
All right.
I like onions.
I thought you liked lamb au jus. What if I make it really crunchy?
Not with the pilaf.
All right. Well, the pilaf looks like it's pretty much good, but I need to double check it. But we also need to make sure to keep stirring up this macaroni and cheese. Welcome to the live stream. You can hear me talking to my grandma, who's an off-camera voice, but it's here in these places and spaces. You can have fun being within it and have fun observing me in a kitchen do the things I can do, which are making different meals at times. You can have fun watching me do this, or you can have fun watching me do some other things. I do live streams every day, so come into it when you can. Be a follower if you're not one yet, and do check out the platforms that I'm creating the content on. Some of it's short form, some of it's long form, and it does end up, customizing itself to be more accommodating to those that are looking for it in the places and spaces of the internet that it best suits you. Don't force yourself to stay if you're not necessarily liking it. If you don't get along with me, it'll eventually show later on, so don't necessarily force yourself to stay here if we don't really get along. If we're like-minded and we do get each other's vibes, then there won't be any miscommunication and we will be able to respect and show up for each other. If it's not necessarily easy for you to show up for me, or if you don't necessarily feel like I understand you very well, and there's a lot that needs to be added into it for conversations to be had, I don't have the bandwidth to be able to do that for absolutely every viewer. But I can do it for those that I know in real life, and I apologize if you sent me a text message and I haven't responded to it today. I am trying my best. It is me living my life, but also creating it in this place and space for you to be able to look back at it, documenting it when I can, but that doesn't mean that I'm taking care of everything, and that I need to also, just not necessarily respond to things. No, I respond to things when I can. I'm not neglecting anything. We are just making it a fun place and space while it's happening, and we are making sure that Grandma's fed, and that my mama's fed with the macaroni and cheese that now she has. The macaroni and cheese actually looks pretty good. Yes, the macaroni and cheese has a bit of a clump to it because I added in the cheese too fast. But you know what I have to do to get that to go away? I have to over stir it. But we're going to not necessarily focus on that right there. What we're going to do is bring our attention back over here and see how the pilaf's doing. The pilaf's done. Okay, Grandma. Ready? All right, so now we got to shut the stove off there. We are going to do 1 and 2.
That's enough now.
And we can always give her more. You just want 2 to start, right?
Yeah.
And this is what we're going to start off with giving Grandma to eat tonight. It is pilaf, rice pilaf for you. It's an authentic Armenian dish. It's my mother's recipe. It's a family recipe. It's now going on over to my grandma. You want a fork or a spoon? Gotcha. Here you go. You sure you don't want a spoon?
Yeah, I think I will.
You want a spoon?
Yeah, I think so.
It's easier.
I think it takes more.
Yeah, it does taste better. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Grandma. She's on the other side. It's happening here, guys. Don't you go anywhere. Be part of it to be part of it with the others that are in the room. Do have fun watching me talk to people here on the internet and also talk to potentially you. It isn't necessarily that day and space happening for one specific person. It's me trying to show up for as many people as possible, and it's an experience with me. So do have fun looking at me, engaging with me, and potentially even giving me a follow. It is a live stream experience just like the other live streams. There's a little ecosystem of conversations that are being had with viewers coming in and getting to know each other. And as I do acknowledge it, I want to remind you guys to make friends with each other, be part of it, and don't necessarily disclose too much information about yourself with people that are within the room. Someone might say they're 10, someone might say they're 25, someone might say they're 40. Someone might say that they're 20 years old and they're really only 11 years old. It happens. You can get catfished. I've been catfished before, and it's not necessarily something that just doesn't happen on the internet. It happens actually more frequently than I want it to. I hate when it happens. But you know what? It is part of the process of being here on the internet, with it being what it is. But it's not necessarily in this place and space that it's not here for, me too. I mean, it's interesting how that ends up working out. But if you are under 18 and you're watching the live stream experience, well, do tell your parents, or at least I'm motivating you to tell your parents what you're watching, that you're watching my live stream. Maybe you want to show the live stream to them. It's a PG live stream. I don't see why they wouldn't like it, but they might not. I mean, maybe your family just doesn't like Armenians. Anyways, the live stream experience is a place and space for us not to necessarily fixate and focus on culture. But this is a cultural live stream where I made, well, not the mac and cheese. That's definitely not in the culture. But, the pilaf, that's my ma's recipe, and that is definitely an Armenian dish right there. And the lamajun, well, it's a Middle Eastern thing. So it pretty much is in all of these territories. But if people remember correctly, the Armenian Empire dates back a lot longer than you'd think, and encompasses a lot of those Middle Eastern territories. So, got to bring history into it. But I do see people sometimes come into the live stream to try to, correct where it's from, blah, blah, blah. I think at the end of the day, what did happen to that bottle? Oh, there it is. Grandma, do you like the pilaf? Do you need anything else? All right, look at that, guys. We're making a successful accomplishment over here. Thanks for saying that you love the rice pilaf. I do too. It's really nice. Thanks for saying it was hilarious. I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to, but I'm sure it's something hilarious. The live stream does have the macaroni and cheese done, and the pilaf's done. And now what we're going to do is make the ground beef, that needs to be used to create some lamajun. What we've got here is beef. Yeah, I had to smell it. You never know. You got to smell things. I don't like the way frozen meat smells after it's been defrosified, or whatever we call that. Anyways, the live stream defrosted. Anyways, the live stream experience does have me getting to know you. Do you want to get to know me? My hands smell like beef now. The live stream experience is a place and space for us to engage and interact and have some fun and be silly, and not necessarily fixate and focus on any of the things that are happening in life that could potentially bring us into a more of a sad, defeatist type of attitude. There's enough happening in the world for us to fixate and focus on those bad things later. But right now, let's enjoy each other's company. I don't know you, and you don't know me, and we don't know each other, and I'm sure you need something to laugh at every once in a while, and maybe smile at. If you haven't smiled today, this is your daily reminder. Smile today. Have a good one. Grandma, do you need any more pilaf?
I think so.
You think so? That's a good sign. Anyways, what we've got here is the tomatoes. The tomatoes. And now what we've got to do is also a couple other things before Grandma needs more of that pilaf, which it looks like I'm going to have to bring her some. Into my ice water. Well, a little bit of tomato sauce into the ice water doesn't really hurt it that much. But look, it's going in there. Anyways, tomato sauce in the ice water tonight. Did you see that? You didn't see it? Anyways, the live stream experience is a place and space where it's here for you if you're here for it. This is an 8-ounce can of sauce, tomato sauce. And we've got to pour that into here, along with the beef that's already there. And now we move on to the next part, which is the paste. But before we do that, we actually need to get this guy. This guy will be helpful. Yes, and we've got to crush up the beef. We're going to need to add salts and peppers in there in a moment. That's for sure. Grandma, tell me when you want me to serve you more. Right now? All right. Well, we've got this cooking underway. It's not going to be that much longer of cooking things. We are going to taste some lamajun soon. Lamajun? All right, I'll be right back. Two, or one. Well, just 2 flat spoons. Yeah, that's the way to go. Yeah, so peel off again. Here you go, Grandma. And you don't want any of the mac and cheese, right, Grandma?
No.
Oh, well, she just doesn't want it. Anyways, it's okay. It's not necessarily here for just mac and cheese. The live stream, that is, it's here for you if you're here for it. And I'm Benjamin James Magrdichian, and I'm here for all those that are looking for a fun place and space of the internet. If you're looking for more of a political place and space, or a place and space to kind of like do something other than what I'm doing right now, well, I mean, that makes sense. It's the internet. You could be doing anything in your life right now. But if you are in the live stream experience to just kind of find a place and space where someone's being silly, well, that happens. I mean, I can get serious too, but we are actually trying to make sure to be cautious in the kitchen still. If I'm too silly, I'll get hurt. It happens every time in the kitchen. The kitchen is a place and space for you to take it seriously at times. At times. But we've got that meat now heating up. All right. Let's let that just sit for a second. I've mixed up all that jazz. We just need to add in the paste. We have this that can go back. Oh, paste and the parsley. Parsley. What we've got going on here is a whole bunch of stuff, but we don't necessarily need to fixate and focus on any one specific thing. No. I mean, I should fixate and focus on the things that I'm actually doing, because, like, I want to make sure they come out good, you know? But we've dried that off because I feel like that had some weird stuff on it. Oh, right, we didn't open this one up. But you know what? That's easy. Now we get the paste out. Oh, wait, that's not going to work. No. It doesn't work when you do it that way. It's paste, so it's like really, it can get stuck in the can. It doesn't come out like a flowing, you know, liquid, because it's not a liquid, it's a paste. I guess liquid is a paste. It isn't. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it at this moment in time. And it'll be here for you to come back into later as well. Not live, of course, but you'll be able to revisit it. Nope, that's not working. What can I use to get this stuff out? Maybe one of them spoons? One of them spoons? One of them spoons indeed. All right, so we'll do this spoon, and then we're going to do tablespoons worth of peppers and salts and parsley in here. And that's the last of the ingredients to make this what we want it to be. It should be tasty. It should be delicious. And if it's not, well, that's unfortunate. I think it'll be fine. We'll have some fun. Time and time again, I do my live streams, and I always have a good time making food when I do it. Do you have fun watching me make food? I'll only know if you decide to tell me, as I reminded people time and time again, the live stream experience is a place and space that I'm here for you, if you're here for me. But, you know, if you don't tell me, I'll never know. Anyways, do be a follower, and that basically tells me, in general, with the people following, you know, how nice, right? And we are keeping an eye on Grandma, who is still eating her pilaf. Do you need any water, Grandma? You want water? I got you. And more water for her. Not ice water, though. Just regular. No ice, right, Grandma? She used to love putting ice in her water. Doesn't do it as much anymore. Grandma, why don't you use ice and water no more? You used to do the crushed ice, right?
Yeah, but cold water is good.
Well, all right. Anyways, the live stream experience is a place and space for us to engage and interact. Don't you linger in this place and space without the opportunities that I'm providing you. I don't know what I was saying right there. Anyways, be part of it if you want to be part of it. Let's have some fun, and let's enjoy it for what it is. Me saying things, you saying things, everyone saying things to a degree. You don't have to say things. It's the internet. You can just keep scrolling. Your experiences are your own online. You never need to stay in any one specific place. If you don't like someone's live stream, or you don't like my live stream, or you don't feel like I'm doing a good job, you just keep going, and you find something else to watch. Here is minced garlic, which you got to add some of that on there too. And what we also got to add is, well, do I want to cut up the parsley or just use already cut up parsley? The answer is we got to cut up the parsley. Yes, the parsley has to be cut up. We want fresh parsley in this thing, you know? That's gonna be perfect. Good, good. Yes, we're just gonna do tiny slits of it because we don't want big chunks of parsley. We want it to be nice and tiny pieces. Anyways, the live stream experience has me showing up in these places and spaces on a daily basis. Come back and be part of it. Tomorrow, I'll be doing another thing tomorrow, but I'm here right now. So be in it, to be in it with me and the others that are here right now in this moment, and you could be part of a conversation potentially if I read the chat. If I don't read the chat, you can still be part of a conversation with other people that are in the live stream because crosstalk is always encouraged with those you jumping in and being part of it. Make a friend and do have fun being in my live stream. It isn't necessarily for any one specific person, but by saying so, I'm reminding you to take the time to not just talk to me, but the others that are here as well and have fun getting to know me and my moderators and my viewers that are here on a daily basis. I do appreciate you guys coming in and being back here in the live stream experience, as it is always an interesting place and space to create. It wouldn't be what it is without us all joining in and be part of it. If I'm going to make some lamb au jus, I've got to actually put a little bit of my love into it. So we're going to use garlic salt and lemon pepper as the seasonings. When it comes down to how much, we're going to do 1 teaspoon. 1 teaspoon of this salt. Yeah, it's a lot, but it's not. And I'm spilling a whole bunch of it. But don't focus on that. And that's enough. That's 1. And then we do the same. You know what? I shouldn't screw this lid off. I should have done it for the last one. And the lemon pepper. Yep. And now the lemon pepper is going on there. Perfect. Was that too much? Maybe. I did see the recipe, and it did say 1 teaspoon. So that's what that recipe said. But it is, it still feels like a lot. Still feels like a whole lot. Anyways, the live stream experience does have me already completing the cooking of the pilaf and completing the cooking of the macaroni and cheese. Grandma, what do you need? The See's candy? I got you. Now, here you go. You're 99, so eat as many of them as you want. I can't tell you what to do. She does love her See's candy. Anyways, the live stream experience has me not interacting with the chat so much right now, but that doesn't mean I don't mind being here with all you wonderful people of the world. I'm just, making it happen here today. These places, they be spaces due to how you decide to interact and be part of it, I do have fun making my live streams, though, so do get to know me and the others that are in the room. We just put parsley in here and the other stuff that is in here, too, and this is actually pretty good. It looks like the meat's ready to be added on top of some lamb au jus. All right, so maybe we cook it for a little longer just to give it more of that jazz. Grandma, do you want to taste my meat? Grandma, do you want to taste this? It's ground beef.
I don't like it.
It's for the lamb au jus.
I know, but I don't like it.
You don't like it?
I don't like ground beef.
You don't like ground beef? Oh, I didn't know that about you. I thought you liked anything beef. No?
That's fussy.
You don't say.
I'm a fussy 99-year-old.
Yeah, you hear that, guys? Yeah. Anyways, be within it if you want to be in it. I'm good. How are you? Nice to have you here, Michael Burrows. I do appreciate you jumping in and being part of it. See's candy? Yeah, See's candy is the best. It is. The live stream experience has me mentioning things and doing things in the live stream for you to be able to engage and interact. It's not for any one specific person, but we're going to be making the lamb au jus and putting it into the oven in just a second. I don't know what's going on with you today, but I do hope that you decide to be part of the live stream experience in an appropriate way. We're going to use 2 trays and make 4 pieces of lamb au jus. And we'll eat some of it in the live stream most likely. So this will be exciting. This is going to be a good time. It is if you want it to be. It won't be a good time if you don't want it to be, though. But the live stream experience is a place and space for you to take it as it is. A place to hang out with me and to observe me in my days. Do you want me to grab that, Grandma? I got you. You don't need to try to do that. I'm with you.
I might land on my head.
Yeah, you might fall off, and then I have a whole nother issue I got to deal with. Well, as I'm in the kitchen watching my grandma, who's 99 years old, I'm here for you. If you're here for me, I will be paying attention to her more than I'm paying attention to you, because it's my grandma. Makes sense, right? And the live stream is just accompanying me in my real life, so that's just kind of how that's working. This actually smells really good. Meat, gotta love it. But if you don't like meat, I totally get it. I know some vegetarians. I really do. I actually know some vegetarians. Do you know any vegetarians? Anyways, that's not what's important right now. What's important is that we take the time to put parchment paper on there, right? Isn't that what we need to do? Yes, I got it. Thanks for being in the live stream. I see people are liking and sharing it. Thanks for being here, and thanks for being part of it. I do appreciate you guys being enthusiastic about the things that are behind me and to the side of me. It's always nice to see people get into that, especially if I make a lot of videos of things that are behind me and to the side of me. Yes, if you want to make some short form videos where things are behind you or to the side of you or something like that, well, do feel free to share it with me. You can make a video of something like that, tag me in it. Grandma, do you want any more pilaf or anything? And you sure you don't want any of the mac and cheese? Do you want me to get Mom? Do you need help doing anything? You're just going to eat your delicious candy. Delicious candy indeed. Looks like the oven's done preheating, which means it's time. And, let's taste this water, see if it's any different with that little tomato juice in there. Do you want to go back to the couch, or do you need to use the... Can't taste the tomato juice at all. It's probably for the best. You hop on. It's cooking in the kitchen, and my grandma's in the room. It's here in these places and spaces, guys, that you can be part of it if you want to be part of it. Are you asking to be a guest within the live stream? How am I doing today? I'm doing good. How are you doing? Oh, it's not that type of live stream, Michaela. It's a lot harder for me to do live streams when I have guests in the room. It is a lot easier for me not to do the guests when I'm live streaming on multiple platforms at the same time. But it is in these places and spaces. You can be part of it if you want to be part of it on guest night, which is Thursdays. And sometimes on Saturday, I'll be doing guests as well in my live stream. But when I'm here in the kitchen, I'm here to hang out with you. And I'm also watching my grandma. And I'm also giving you the opportunity for you to observe me cooking things. We've made pilaf. We've made some macaroni and cheese. And we have the beef right there. And over here, what we've got? Oh, some delicious oven stuff. It hasn't actually started yet, but it will be delicious in the oven. That's where the lamb ajune's being made. If you do want to be part of the live stream experiences where I interact more with the chat and I let people in as guests, you got to come back tomorrow. But as I'm in the kitchen, I got to focus on what I'm doing here, and making it a place and space for you to be able to revisit is my pleasure. So if you are having fun rewatching the live stream, because you might be doing that, for all I know. And if you are doing that, you might want to check to see if I'm live right now. You can meet other people in real time, or you could just, stay in this rewatchable live stream format. But it is happening across the platforms. If you are looking for a conversation or something, I do recommend using the Discord server for conversations and even voice chats. Feel free to start a little bit of a voice chat over there on the Discord server, Michaela, Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman, if you need to talk to some of the people that are here. I don't know if we could rally some peeps together, but the voice chat over there on the Discord server can be used at any point in time by those that are in the live stream with others that are in the live stream that are here, part of the community. It's a fan club community experience on the Discord server, so do be mindful of that. Every conversation's with me, and it's also a public place and space. So if you share anything, it's public. No matter what it is, if you feel like you're sharing a secret and it's really just me and you that knows that, that's not how the internet works. The internet has everybody into it. Hey, Retro Youngin, thanks for joining in and being within it. It's not my hair, so I don't know. Jessica Cat's talking about my hair, her hair, your hair, our hair. I know, right? Grandma, do you want to go back to the couch, or what do you want to do?
Nothing.
You want to sit here and watch me?
I can hear you.
You sure you don't want to come into the live stream?
I can hear you.
Yeah, but you don't want to come in here over here?
No.
You sure?
Positive.
I don't know. It kind of feels like you want to. Anyways, I do appreciate people coming in and being part of it. Here, let's put you back on the couch, Grandma. I got you. Oh, whose cucumber salad is this? Is that yours?
No.
Huh.
Your mother. I finished with that stuff.
Yeah. You don't waste your food because you grew up during the Great Depression, right?
Yeah.
Right?
I was in the Great Depression. I didn't grow up in it. I was in it.
Oh, right. You were in it, yeah. What was it? Rotten vegetables, right? You guys would have to eat rotten vegetables all the time?
No, we didn't.
I thought that you said you guys used to put them into the oven and make them nice and crispy.
Somebody else told me that story.
Oh, somebody else told me that story. That's right. No, she's not wrong. Anyways, the live stream experience is a place and space for us to be within it. And if you have any questions for someone that went through the Great Depression, I can ask them. If you really want me to ask her some questions. 500 words per minute is crazy. Per a second, you say. Am I hitting those things? It is about 6 p.m. for me. Like and share the live stream, guys. We're making lamb ashing. Now, these are pre-made crusts. We didn't do this from scratch. There's 12 in a pack, and I've done 4 of these before. So we're going to make 4 more with a new recipe of making the meat. I don't know if this is going to be, the best, but we're going to cook it for 6 minutes, 6 to 8 minutes in the oven at 450 degrees on the parchment paper that's right here. That looks good to me. We'll put this one right here. Oh, I saw that. It's okay. We're doing it all right. Anyways, the live stream experience is a place and space, guys. You have fun being in it and be nice to each other. It isn't just me here. It's me and a whole bunch of other people. Even robots are in the room. So be mindful on how you decide to show up. You're being analyzed and your data is being sold. So, yes, that's happening. And there's little I can do about it, and there's little you can do about it too. Grandma, you're sitting up. Does that mean you need something?
Kleenex.
You need a Kleenex, you say. I got you. How about a paper towel?
No, Kleenex.
Is that going to be good? Or you want the Kleenex?
Kleenex right there.
Here.
One.
But I also have this for you in case. Do you need anything else?
No, thank you.
All right. You let me know. Because I'm still right here with you. Because I'm here with her. And she's here with me. I'm here for you. If you're here for me, and a live stream experience does happen daily. It's fun to say it. It's fun to be here. It's fun to do it. It's fun to make it a place and space. Across the platforms, you can follow me. Do follow me in those places and spaces specified in my profile. Yeah, that's right. There's some links provided in the profile for you to be able to follow me in other places and spaces. And by doing so, you can have fun on a daily basis, looking at me, talking to me, enjoying what I got to offer, which is just energy, just pure energy. I got a bunch of it. So take it and don't necessarily keep it all to yourself. No, that doesn't make any sense. Hey, Grandma, what are you trying to do? Oh, you got to sit down. I can pick you up. Yeah, you can't do that on your own. No. I got your hands.
Yeah.
All right, now let's go get your daughter. All right. Give me 1 second, Grandma. All right, Grandma. Oh, that's not me. That's you.
I know.
What do you want me to do about it? Do I have to clean it up? You're right, I do. I'll clean it up for you. Don't worry. I got you. There's a little broom in here. Still too much. Here. There we go.
Yeah, you do, Mom. A pilaf?
Yeah, it looks like she got some pilaf on herself.
Does it mean you made some?
The pilaf's done and the macaroni and cheese is done.
Oh, what am I going to decide about?
Uh-oh. Wait, what?
You made macaroni.
If I would have known you were making pilaf,
Your cucumber salad hasn't been finished. Is that what you're referring to?
no, I'd say if I knew there was cucumber,
I mean, yeah, I can do what you need me to do.
I'm going here.
Anyways, the live stream experience has us making the lamb au jus and also taking care of the 99-year-old in the background. Do be part of it. Hey, Joe, thanks for being here. Joe's one of my moderators. It would be nice to him. And do give him a shout out in the chat if you want. You don't have to, though. You could be in the live stream experience and be mean to my moderators, but then I'll think less of you. So do be nice to my moderators, and I won't think less of you. But you want me to think more of you in general? Well, give a shout out to my moderators, and I'll make sure to give you a shout out, too, for shouting out to the mods. I do appreciate my mods being in the live stream experience. I don't know which of them are here, but I know Joe's here right now, and that's good. Anyways, the live stream experience is here with us all jumping in and being in it. And CJ, thanks for being here as well. You don't really like this digital era? Well, that's interesting. I don't know how I feel about it either. That's why I'm navigating it like this, creating the live streams, documenting my life, but also being here in these places and spaces, thinking about how to move forward. With me being an entertainment worker, honestly, it's been an interesting one so far with how things have changed. Ever since 2009, ever since that CMOS chip was made, that 3CCD chips, those 3CCD chips used to really be the jazz. I guess if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. Anyways, what we've got here is the sauce. This is how you do it. When you make lamb au jus, you get that sauce that you make with the beef, and you spread it out nice and thin, and we're going to cook it for like 6 minutes at 450 degrees, and it'll be nice and crispy. It'll be nice and crispy, and I think last time I made them really thick, so I got to remember not to make them that thick. But we're also using the flat spoon, which should make it easier, because, you know, I can like spread it out, but it doesn't feel like it's spreading right. Yeah, you know, sometimes you just got to spread it. The live stream experience is a place and space for us to enjoy and interact. Don't you dare look for me in the other places and spaces. Or please do. I mean, I'm in other places. Help the internet. But right now, we're here. So do be in it with the others that are here, for it is a place and space where we're making the deliciousness of Armenian traditional foods. Yeah, we already made pilaf, and now this is lamb au jus, which is a Middle Eastern dish that a lot of these Middle Eastern territories are claiming to be the creator of. And I do see that those types of conversations end up being here online with the people coming in, trying to educate and whatnot. You know what? It is interesting. We're just going to say everybody's right. The live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. And if you like the Middle Eastern food, Mediterranean food, this is it. This is it happening right now. This is basically an Armenian pizza, as it is referred to as. It is a thin piece of crust that gets some tomato sauce and some of the ground beef on it, and basically it's just like pizza without cheese. It's a good way to look at it. Anyways, what we've got going on here is this going into the oven in just a moment at 450 degrees for about 7 minutes. 6 minutes? 6, 7 minutes? 8 minutes? It said 6 to 8, which means 6 to 7, which means 6, 7, 8. Anyways, the live stream experience has me saying things, doing things, and being here with the energy I have to entertain you. If you like to be entertained by me, it's me, Benjamin, here to entertain you. And if you do like being in it, it does happen to be a place and space that happens on a daily basis for those that look for me. If you are looking for a different type of live stream, or you want to engage and interact in a live stream, this isn't the type of live stream to interact with right now, unless you want to use that chat. Go ahead, use the chat. Did everything go well?
Everything came out okay.
Just she's gonna go to bed?
Change your clothes.
Oh. Well, I guess I'm not watching it for right now. The live stream experience has me doing what I can to make it a fun place and space. I don't know what's going on with you, but I should be making it thinner. In my opinion, lamb au jus has a thin amount of like stuff on it. But you know what? I'm not good at this yet. I haven't really gotten my own recipe. I haven't gotten my groove with making the lamb au jus. But I'm learning it as I go along. So this is a Wednesday live stream where I am still learning how to make this. I've made it once before, and I am trying to figure out what my recipe is going to be. But Wednesday live streams tend to be quite the experience for me to hang out with you guys across the internet. but it does happen for at least 90 minutes a day here on the web, the interweb, in these places and spaces, with Ice Water as the unofficial live stream sponsor. Delicious. I don't know what's going on with you, but this is lamb au jus now being slipped on in to the oven. That's one. We're also going to shut that off. No reason to keep this on anymore. And we're going to push it back, and then we're going to take this one, and we're going to throw this one on there as well. And now we've got two, not just one, but two trays. Two trays on in to the oven. And now we got to set a timer. Well, before I forget to do that. So let's do 7. 7 minutes at 450 degrees. It's going to get nice and crunchy. I can feel it. Anyways, the live stream experience does have pilaf being, now put into a stow it away type of thing. Oh no, this is not big enough, is it? Well, let's find out. I can just eat whatever doesn't fit in here, and then that'll just solve that problem, so that I don't have to take it out and use a different dish and then wash this dish. I don't like washing things. If you do, that's cool. That's how we're different. Anyways, the live stream experience is definitely a place and space that you can relate to me. You can also argue with me to an extent. But I'm not necessarily here for that, and I do appreciate people being respectful and mindful of how they decide to show up. It does have it being a place and space across the platform, me saying thank you for dropping in and being in it, but I don't necessarily know who you are, nor can I make sure everyone's having the good times. I'm just going to try to make sure as many of you can have a good time being here as possible. As possible. Yes, we've got this down for when the hot trays come out. Because the lamb au jus is being cooked in the oven. Now this is a process in itself. All the cooking times for the lamb au jus seems to be 450 degrees between 6 to 10 minutes. Yes, after you put on upper rack 7, gosh. It is nice though to see all these different recipes. And to do the recipes and to make the live streams happen, it's always a pleasure to see who can drop in and be part of it. And if you're a regular here and you come in to hang out with me, I do see you and I do appreciate it. It isn't necessarily a place and space that I'm fixating and focusing on any one specific person, but it still kind of ends up happening because, I'm a person with feelings and I say things and I feel things just like anyone else. Just like anyone else. Well, to a degree. Anyways, this is the macaroni and cheese, which, what are we going to do with that? Whatever my mom doesn't eat will end up fitting in there, most likely. Let's just do this now. The thing about these stowaway things is it's inevitable that there's not going to be, like, everything eaten. It's just not going to happen. Not in this house. Do you want mac and cheese, Mom?
I'll have a small bowl of pilaf and a small bowl of, talk about starch and
These two things?
Sure, go.
Small.
Whatever you do.
Hold on.
And they can look and see how bad
There you go, Grandma. You're in your pajamas.
We actually, somehow or the other, my clothes got wet.
Oh. Yeah, those things happen.
Are you warming up here?
So you want pilaf in this one and
I don't care.
okay, so it's either way.
I know how to come for seconds.
So what we're gonna do is get that mac and cheese up and in. Up and in. And that's one bowl of mac and cheese for Mom. And this is easier.
So Dennis will probably come home tomorrow.
Perfect. And one bowl
Come home tomorrow, so things will be different.
of pilaf. Here you go, Mom. They're right here for you.
Can you put the chili beans in the refrigerator? I never eat.
What chili beans? Oh.
Yeah.
And these chili beans need to find their way back in here.
No, not until it's hip.
I guess it fits. Yikes. Anyways, the live stream experience is a place and space for us to engage and interact. Right, we're going to go through the refrigerator. Hey, let's check to see how this is
You
going.
know, until the
Says 2
one
minutes.
thing is done, they can't schedule it. But when they can schedule it, they're getting it in right away.
Yeah, we're going to let that keep going. Anyways, we do got to get the mac and cheese out of here.
Okay, and I was gonna do what?
Well, you know what? Yeah, let's just put it in here.
This?
All right, so the leftover mac and cheese is going into this thing.
And it'll probably be done tomorrow morning.
Yeah, and we're going to try to see how long it lasts.
This is my
It's
dinner.
suspected that it won't be
Start.
here for much longer, though. As you could have hear my ma say, we'll probably be gone tomorrow. Yes, mac and cheese is a really important meal in this house. Everyone loves it. People tend to take it when they come over. Also, some people just tend to focus on eating mac and cheese. I know, because I'm one of those peeps. Anyways, thanks for being in my live stream. We're going to be tasting that lamb au jus in a moment. But we're also putting this stuff to the side. You know, I could put one of the trays right here. No, I'm not going to fix it on that. What we've got here is the beef. And yes, now that looks good. And what we've got here is the lamb au jus. Still cooking in the oven at 450 degrees. It is happening in my live stream where I'm consuming ice water to keep myself refreshed and hydrated. Are you keeping yourself refreshed and hydrated while watching my live stream? Not interacting with the chat too much, but I see people are sending me gifts and liking it and sharing it, and I really do appreciate that. Thanks for being here, guys, and contributing to the live stream. I haven't been interacting with the chat so much in this live stream experience because I've just been distracted in general. It's been a day, but it has been nice to do the live stream earlier within the day and also make lamb au jus again and try to get the recipe down a little bit better. We're going to be testing it out in a moment, so I am excited to see what will end up happening. We do have the macaroni and cheese and the pilaf already done, and there's like turkey and something in there. There's all sorts of foods around the house, and it's in these places and spaces that we do have fun making it happen. So do have fun watching my live stream experience on a daily basis, or potentially coming in and just like, you know, not watching it, maybe staring at it. Well, that's what to be watching it. Maybe listening to it instead of watching it. You could listen to my voice. I could be that ear candy for you, or that eye candy. Whatever it may be, have fun being in it and being part of it. Take the screenshots if you need to take the screenshots, and have fun looking at me as I do make it happen on a daily basis. A feast indeed. And thanks for that corn. I do appreciate it. Oh, wow. I need more water. I'm dehydrated. Ah, your first taste of AI, you say? Well, I'm not AI, but thanks for being in the live stream. If you're looking for an AI live stream experience, I'm pretty sure there's plenty of stuff out there for you to watch, as it is a place and space that's been happening for quite a while. I'm Benjamin James Magrdichian, and this is not a filter, because this is a real beard. And I'm not AI, because I'm here in real life. My grandma's also over there, and some other people are around. But if you're a robot, I don't hate against that. In fact, thanks for being here as a robot. Do give a shout out for yourself to be in the live stream. It's a pleasure to have you here. Let me know if you're a robot or not, and I'll give you a follow back. Yes. What would you do if someone made an AI version of you? Well, I don't give my consent for that to happen, so I guess I would ask them to kindly stop, and that's just kind of how that would end up happening. But I'm assuming that a lot of us are going to have to deal with a lot of things like that moving forward, and I think everybody might have to actually deal with that. People that don't do live streams might have AI live streams of themselves because they like made other content online, and there might just be like a weird time frame of content in general moving forward. But as I do make it a place and space, you can get to know me as I'm a real person doing what I can. Sometimes the people in my real life show up in the live chat, and other times, wow, it's super hot. Yikes. My glasses are fogged up. I can't see anything. Anyways, join in and be part of it. Look at the reality of me being here online. feel like we're gonna wait another minute. I'm watching it. I need it to be as crispy and as delicious as possible. We did it for 7 minutes, and some of the recipes called for 10. I don't really know a good way to also put the stuff on it. I'm not that great at making lamb au jus, but I'm getting better. I mean, I feel like I'm getting better, but then again, that's my perspective, and I favor myself most of the time. Anyways, thanks for being here, and thanks for being within it. I do see we've got the usuals jumping in and being part of the conversation. No haircut, but I will get a haircut in the coming of days. Oh, someone's like, bro needs a haircut. And then someone was like, no haircut. I can't keep my hair growing like this. Right now I have shape and I can have fun with it. But in about 2 weeks, it'll be to the point to where it's like impossible for me to do anything because it'll be too heavy to stay up, too long to stay up. And it won't be long enough to look good being down, and it'll just like be strange. You know, hair. Anyways, I do enjoy my hair. Do you enjoy my hair? Do you enjoy being in my live stream? Do you enjoy getting to know me and the others that are here? Do come back on a daily basis. I do 90-minute live streams a day. Just give me a follow. Thanks for saying you like it. I actually love my hair at this length. It is my favorite length to have it at, but it can't. I can't maintain it for very long. And once it goes past this length, then it just becomes straight up annoying, and it doesn't look like it can actually function right. But for the next week, I do feel like it's perfect. But you know, maybe one day I'll like marry some like hair salonist, someone that's really good at the hair styling. Hair salonist? Is it called that? Anyways, the live stream experience has me saying things, doing things, and being within it. And it's fogged up again, my glasses. And I gotta check it. You know, they look toastier this time. Mom, do you want any lamb au jus? She said no, thank you. Anyways, the live stream experience has me getting to know you. You getting to know me. Oh, the bottom ones are burning? How is that so? Let's get these out. They look pretty good, though. No, they really are burning. That was a close one. Good thing I checked it. But we do have the middle rack still happening. We're going to let them cool down, and we're going to taste some lamb au jus in a second. This live stream experience isn't going to last forever. It'll be here for at least another 30 minutes, but do share it with those that like to be in it on a daily basis, because my live stream experience isn't going to last, you know, as long as it normally does, I guess, on a Wednesday, where I tend to let it be hours sometimes. Hours. Sometimes 3. But in this place, it'd be a space due to how you decide to engage and interact with it. And people are like, oh, Benjamin. Well said. Thanks for being here and thanks for being part of it. Hairstylist, you say? Hairstylist. Maybe I'll marry a hairstylist. Maybe a nurse. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not necessarily trying to date anyone that's from any specific passion, I guess. I mean, I don't necessarily... Why are there eggshells in here? That doesn't make sense. There are eggshells in this thing, but I didn't do that. Why would I put eggshells in the mix? It doesn't make any sense. Anyways, the live stream experience has me saying it's hot in the oven, but it is about time for it to come out. Those ones are steaming. They look good. We've got the pilaf and the macaroni and cheese over here. Which, right, you can't do this with the macaroni and cheese. It's too hot. I gotta let it cool out still. Same for this. Oh, yes. It'll be done soon. Before you know it, it'll be over. The live stream. I do appreciate people coming into it and being in it. I don't know what you're doing right now. I don't even know who you are. So, thank you for joining in. Thanks for being here. Maybe a recruiter? An ophthalmology? I don't even know if that's a word. Anyways, the live stream experience has it being shared by many people, and I really do appreciate that. Thanks, guys, for joining in. Both good choices. Yeah, a stylist or a nurse. I mean, but I have heard that nurses are more likely to cheat. That's true. I mean, that's what I've heard from my algorithm telling me. My sources, my algorithm. I don't know if it's true, though, but my algorithm was like, do you know what profession is most likely to have a cheater attached to it? Someone that's a nurse. And I was like, no way, I have a cousin that's a nurse. Anyways, the live stream experience has me looking at Graham every now and then, and and also creating the place to be a space across the platforms for us all to engage and interact. We've got crunchy lamb au jus in this live stream, hopefully. Look how smoky it is. Well, now we just wait. Wait for a little bit of this and a little bit of that. I kind of want to make like a little pasta now. You know what? I'm making myself dinner now. I mean, I made everyone their own customized dinner. I kind of want spaghetti. When you want something, you know, you want it. Am I right? Am I right? But it doesn't take long to make spaghetti. No, it doesn't. But we also are waiting for this. We already have like a sauce to use for the spaghetti, so I feel like it's already happening. So be in it with the others that are in the room. I do enjoy you guys coming into my live stream and making it special for me to create it here in these places and spaces. I'm only making enough spaghetti for me, so I don't necessarily need to do the big bowl or anything. I made enough of the other things for multiple people because, you know, that's kind of how that works. Make food for others. And then they're like, but can you make me enough for tomorrow and stuff like that? That's why we made so much mac and cheese. I do enjoy making macaroni and cheese. And what we're going to make right now is a little bit of a spaghetti. A spaghetto? Anyways, if you're watching on one platform, you can see me. If you're watching on the other platforms, you can't see me, but you can hear me. Separation anxiety is a thing. I understand it, so I'm coming right back into it. Don't you go anywhere. Stay in my live stream. I know I walked out of the shot, but you can still hear me. So I do want you to be within it. You know, we do have this now starting up. And we'll just get that water nice and hot and get some salt in there. Some regular salt, though, this time. Perfect. Too much? Absolutely. When it comes to the oven can now be shut off, and the oven light can be shut off. And where's that thing? You know, that thing that you can use? Yeah, to do that thing. There it is. Wait, no, I need that other thing. You're right. Yeah, whatever. We'll make this work. Anyways, we've got this for the cheese. We've got this to fish out the spaghetti after the spaghetti's done. We're not making a whole bunch of spaghetti. We're just making enough. I want to eat, and I want to eat something that's like made for me too. I made everyone else their own individualized dinners. So why not myself? Why not myself? Anyways, thanks for joining in and making the live stream experience special across the platforms. Is that Stephanie here? No way is that Stephanie in the live stream. I haven't seen her in a while. Ben, do you like films? If so, which genre do you prefer? Well, when it comes down to it, the genre I prefer to actually watch, to be entertained, is sci-fi and fantasy. Sci-fi fantasy films are my favorite genre to be consuming it. When it comes down to the craft itself, and like me as an artist that likes to make films, it's actually Westerns. I wish I could explain it better to you, but I can't. So it's just kind of how it is. Now, do I want to make sci-fi fantasy westerns in the future? Absolutely. Would I be doing that today? No, not today. But in the future, 100%. What's this, you ask? Spaghetti. Being slowly placed into a pot that the water's not even hot yet. No, but we're making enough spaghetti for me to eat it, so I don't necessarily feel like I want to put too much in there. But maybe I do. Maybe I do want to put too much in there. And then be like, I made too much for myself. Looks like I have to save some for tomorrow. No, I don't want to do that. Let's try to make the exact right amount. Oh, right, I was going to break these in half. Too late now. Anyways, the live stream experience has me doing what I can to be, here in these places, spaces, interacting. Sci-fi Western, yes, that is really interesting, ain't it? And if you're wondering what that is, or what type of sci-fis or westerns, the Wild West with that guy that slapped that person, Will Smith. With Will Smith, the Wild West, the Wild Wild West, And also, there's another movie that you could use as an example of cowboys versus aliens. I don't like either of those examples. But those are the examples I have for you. Yes, it's a place in space, guys. Be within it. Do have fun watching me do what I can. We made some lamb au jus, and now we're making a little bit of spaghetti. You can eat dinner with me if you want to eat dinner with me, or you can just kind of look at me and join me in this way. But I'm going to move the cameras. Let's go over to that area, and let's eat dinner together in just a moment. I don't know who you are, where you are, what's going on with you tonight. I don't know if you're looking to sit down with someone and do a little bit of an eating. But I do like to do my live streams in this place in space with me being here online. It is a pleasure, and it wouldn't be what it is without people coming in and being part of it. Yes, wherever you're coming from in life, thanks for joining in my live stream. Thanks for joining in and for being here. You could be eating Chex Mix for all I know. I'm not necessarily asking if you are or are not eating Chex Mix, but I am cleaning up a little bit in the kitchen as well, getting the place to be a space that also has the spaghetti being made. And you know, I'm doing it to it like anyone else, doing it to it. And we've got the lamb au jus now done. The pilaf's been made. The macaroni and cheese has been made. I should taste some of it. Right. It's delicious. Pilaf is good. I'm actually going to have some pilaf. I'll serve myself a plate with some things. You can serve yourself up with some food too, and we can eat together if you want. Or, you know, you can do whatever you want. Anyways, we hit that 90-minute marker, which means I'm going to try to eat some dinner and then stop the live stream. Are you making lamb au jus again? Yes, I am. This is the second time I've made it, and I'm trying to perfect the recipe. NPC by chance? Am I a non-playable character? I mean, you can't play as me if that's what you're asking. So you can't even generate stuff about me because, you know, I'm a real person, and I've got that going on for me. But if you do want to try to be in these places and spaces with the controversial opinions of technology being utilized or used in the live stream, you could. I mean, I do have it happening on these devices for reasons that make it easier for me to show up here online. Yeah. We have to clean up a little bit of this and that too. We need a knife because I need to get some of this cheese off. Oh, right. I should have waited for the water to boil, and I also should have broken them in half. But you know what? It's okay. We're not necessarily going to focus on that. What we're going to focus on is making the place a space for others to be here as well. If you want to be, you totally can. All right. Let's get that cheese cut up. How much cheese am I going to want to use? Probably a lot. I'm a big cheese guy. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. It is a Wednesday live stream that has to be cooking if you want to cook it. Well, I'm almost done cooking. We're just making some pasta, a little bit of spaghetti for me. And we already made macaroni and cheese and pilaf and lamb au jus. And it does have the authenticity of, I guess, Mediterranean dishes. I mean, that's what's happening. We've got, you know, spaghetti happening now. That's not my culture. No. Although we do have noodles and rice. But why do we have spaghetti? You know, I've never really thought that deep into it, but it is something I'll have to ponder about later. Anyways, the live stream experience has me saying I be doing it on a daily basis to entertain and engage with anyone that likes to be here online looking for that entertainment that could potentially make your life a little easier, you know, with it bringing positivity into your daily routine. Not everybody is positive. Not everybody thrives to create positive environments, and there are some people that like think that they are positive people that really do have a lot of fun, that have like their like, you know, multi-personality, but then, you know, they show up into my live stream and they say that they're like the same person, and then they end up not being like that. That person might be a robot, by the way. Anyways, the live stream experience has people coming in from all walks of life. I just got to remind you, sometimes there are robots here. And sometimes there are people here that are saying who they think they are, or saying who they claim to be, or saying who they want to be, because it's the internet. So do be mindful on how you decide to show up, and it's hard for me to not necessarily think everyone's real. I mean, it's hard for me to think that everyone is real. Something like that. I'm getting myself confused. But right now what's happening is we are moving on to potentially eating soon. I'm hungry. Are you hungry? You're not? Well, the live stream experience is definitely here for you, the not hungry person. Thanks for saying you love this channel. I do appreciate that, John D. It's nice to have you in the live stream. From anywhere to here, to right now, to later on, it's here in these places and spaces. Hey, Logan, nice to have you here. It is nice to have it. We're hitting a lot of Central European countries, it seems. I mean, when it comes, like, you mean like the crowd that's in the live stream? Because the Lamajun is Middle Eastern. It is definitely Middle Eastern. As I do enjoy making it happen. This one seems right. We gotta layer them. I don't want them to get the sauce on top of each other. Although I just feel like the sauce should be thinner. You know? Like how Lamajun should be. I don't know if this recipe is going to come out good. We got to start putting some of these things away. We're also getting ready to move the cameras over to a new area where I'll be able to continue to entertain you for at least a little more time. Ish. Kind of. All sorts of things. There's lots of words to be used and phrases and sentences. With me being here with you and you being here with me, we're still making the deliciousness of, things. With that being really hot, I thought I brought a spoon over here. I did, but this spoon's too big. My spoon is too big. Anyways, the live stream experience has me quoting things every once in a while. If you know where it's from, you know where it's from. If you don't know where it's from, that's okay. Don't necessarily feel bad about that. You don't need to know all the references I make. The live stream experience does have me referencing things on occasion. I do appreciate you guys jumping in and being part of it. And if you are looking for a live stream that happens on a daily basis, this is that live stream. And if you aren't looking for a live stream that happens on a daily basis, well, what are you looking for, actually? I'm a little confused. The live stream experience has me also saying the Lamajun's done, which we're going to start to taste that in a moment. We're actually going to taste that with everything else. So let's get out the pasta bowl first. Oh, we need a salad, don't we? I don't really want to do a salad right now. But you know what? That's what Jesus would want me to do, right? Take care of myself. Anyways, the live stream experience has me doing what I can to be here on the interweb. I'm going to get some of this rice out. Yep, some of the rice out. I might be making spaghetti for myself, so the rice doesn't make that much sense, but I do love some rice. And then we're going to take one of the things of Lamajun. That one seems good. We're going to put this over there. And when I say over there, I mean that's going to be where we're eating. We are waiting for the pasta to finish with the spaghetti being what it is. It doesn't take that much longer to make spaghetti once it gets hot. So now that the water's boiling, it shouldn't take much longer. We've got it in there and it's happening. We also have the sauce that we're going to end up using. We'll mix them all together, and we got the cheese that we'll end up carving up as well. Do be in the live stream experience, talking to me and the others that are in the room. Do have fun drinking ice water with me as I do. You're not in the kitchen too much. Well, Logan, get yourself in the kitchen. You could be in the kitchen with me at the same time, and we could be having some fun in the kitchen together. Haven't you wanted to do some things with me? Mm-hmm. Besides drinking ice water with me, which if you're not hydrated, reminder, keep yourself hydrated in my live stream. Your strength is important to me. Just as my strength should be important to you, it could be. Anyways, 90-minute live streams a day are my jazz. So do come in and be part of it and get to know me and the others that are here. As I like to make it happen, I'm not necessarily in one space and place. We're in many. Wow. Ice water tastes so good. But it usually tastes better if you let it sit for a little while and you let the ice really become part of the drink. By letting the ice melt, it just becomes cool, tasty, refreshing. We'll be moving these cameras in a moment, as I've been saying, but we do got to make sure that the pasta's done. Yes, I want spaghetti, so I'm making spaghetti. That's what's happening here. That's what you're watching happen. We're almost there. Yes, spaghetti's a delicious thing to make. If you don't like spaghetti, I understand. You know, you're maybe a kid and you like candy more. I'm not sure. Anyways, I'm not going to judge you whether you like candy more or less, because I like candy. Yes, AI dementia is the way. What is AI dementia? I'm not sure what that is, but I do appreciate you guys coming into the live stream experience, saying things, doing things, teaching me stuff sometimes. Anyways, the live stream does have me going. You miss your, you miss me, and you calling me Dada? El dente. Who's el dente? No, it's how you cook pasta. Oh, el dente means it's fully cooked. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I do appreciate you guys letting me know. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but it is cooking, and it is not necessarily done yet. But that doesn't mean that it's not on its way. Oh, it'll be done before you know it. There is gonna be some tastiness happening in this live stream experience from my perspective. I thought about what I wanted to eat tonight, and you know what I'm eating? Oh, yeah, spaghetti. I forgot to tell you. Anyways, if I don't finish a sentence, how are you going to be able to figure it out? It's not like you're over here. Anyways, the live stream experience is a place and space where you're not over here. You are where you are, and I'm where I am, and that's what makes it such a special place and space. I can be here for as many people as possible, and it isn't necessarily a place and space that has me having so many guests. Sometimes family members come into it, but I do want to make it a fun place and space where you can look forward to talking to me and others, and I don't necessarily want to, be building up your expectations that there'll be other people in it all the time. If you're coming into the live stream experience and you're hoping that one of those other people are here, that's not necessarily what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you shouldn't be, excited to see the other viewers of my live stream. But if you're here for them more than you're here for me, you might want to follow them. And you don't necessarily need to make the live stream experience a place and space that you come into and talk to them. If they're not sending you messages, though, and you're sending them DMs and you have to come into my live stream to be able to get their attention, you might want to take the hint. Anyways, the live stream experience is here in these places and spaces where people are polite. And it is polite to be like, oh, I'll get around to it. As I do tell people, I try to respond to my DMs, and it's hard. But I do see people coming in from all walks of life, and the mental health of others is sometimes concerning. But I do hope everyone takes care of themselves and put your mental health first, and don't necessarily overextend here on the internet. Remember, I'm just some guy in California where my priority is my family right now. So even though I'm trying not to be a bachelor anymore, and I'd love to get a special lady in my life, well, with the times that are happening right now and the family's current moments that's been happening since like basically September of last year, we've been going through some interesting times here in this house. And my mom and my pops and my grandma are here, and my mom needs some help. And there are other family members that need help too. And family first when it's necessary. And it's not going to be like this forever. But I do want to get back out there and also move out. But then, I've relocated to living here, and it is kind of nice to see the fam as it is, a good place and space. And also reminds me of the fact that I don't want to live alone. But that might be part of the transitions in my life for me to get to where I need to be, and for me to get that special lady in my life. I got to show that type of independence. I don't know. Why can't we just all, show up when we can and really find that like-minded person without necessarily, we're here for you, Ben. Thanks for saying it, Logan. I do appreciate that. Sometimes I just want to be told. As I do make it a fun place and space, guys, it is always nice to see people come back and be part of it. And as I do try not to get too attached to all you viewers, I still do to an extent. I mean, I don't really know you guys in real life, so it's a little easier to walk away from certain conversations and from certain relationships here online, because they don't completely flourish with the in-person experiences. But the online experiences are one of a kind and also very interesting, and not necessarily something I know how to navigate 100% yet. Every once in a while I get bamboozled by the drama of today, and some people are just not aware of how to show up for me, and then they're showing up for themselves and claiming it's for me, and also asking me to do specific things on the live stream. Take off my shirt. I'm just messing. Anyways, the live stream experience is here in these places in space. Actually, it's not a lie. Ben doesn't like to share. Yeah, that's right. I gatekeep everything. Thanks for the roses. I do appreciate those, Venus. It's nice to have you here. I haven't seen you in a while. You live with your parents, Jessica Cat? Well, that's completely fine. You're a girl. Girls can end up living with their parents until they get married. And although girls have been showing their independence more often, but when it comes to dating, I do know that it's a red flag for a male to be living at home with his parents. But then when people are sick, there's like some sort of like, exception, but it still kind of feels the same anyways. But I have been told what people's red flags are, and that tends to be one of the red flags in the American culture, not necessarily around the world, but the women in America, they have some high standards. Yeah, they do. As I've been told, the standards are lower in other countries, and I need to travel more and maybe get an international life and then bring them back because their standards aren't nearly as high as some of the American girls, which I think is weird for people to be saying that, especially American girls talking smack about American girls. Why? Why not just everyone show up? People are lonely. People need to find a couple. What, everyone's just going to leave the country and find their special someone and then bring a new person in or leave the country to be in love somewhere else? No, I don't think so. We could show up in this society and start going on dates and start going out more and not just staying on our phones. Or, like, well, we're on our phones right now, and I'm definitely in a live stream experience. It doesn't have me out and about for people to be able to talk to me, but, hey, I think we got it. I don't know. I need to do like some sort of taste test. I just don't trust it. Yeah, let's look at this. I'll be interacting with the chat intensively for the remainder of the live stream when we sit down to eat dinner. But I haven't been interacting with the chat so much now. But if you have a question or you have a statement, you just need to, throw it out there for me to read it. Do keep saying it in a little while. Don't spam the chat, but just be mindful. I'm not reading the. No. Almost. That's hot. Yeah, it happens every now and then where I burn myself in my live stream. It's part of the thing. I see myself being single for the next 10 years at least to get established in my career. Logan, I remember saying that. I do. And the dating scene in 10 years might be fixed. It might get worse. There might be robots that people end up getting, and then you have to compete with robots. So I really don't know what to tell you. But always play with what you got when it's happening. Yeah, that's right. You heard what I said. If there's someone that you're talking to right now, don't necessarily just leave them hanging for 10 years. Well, maybe. I don't know. Just be mindful of what you decide to do. And remember, it could get harder. It could get easier. It's a gamble either way. I do like that movie. That movie's really good. It was a really fun one. I do like the movie. I just said it. It was a really fun movie to watch. I enjoyed it for what it was. A little bit of an adventure. A crazy one. But hey, here it is in these places and spaces where I've got it happening for those to be part of it. We've got the pasta almost done. And yeah, this is spaghetti for you. I made myself some spaghetti. You might have made yourself spaghetti. I really don't know you, so you could have done whatever you wanted to do, and you could say whatever you want to say, and you could claim to be whoever you want to claim to be. But I can't necessarily just take it for what it is. I got to be mindful. I'm creating a place and space that has people coming in from all walks of life, and this is a live stream experience where I try to make sure to show up for as many people as possible across the internet because positive energy seems to be scarce these days. And also, hopeful, fun content. As someone that also just continuously scrolls, there's not a lot of that going on. No. A lot of battles, though. People love the battling these days. Yes, they do. Do I understand it? Not necessarily. Do I know how it's going to play out in the long run? Not sure, but I can see it being a part of society. I don't necessarily think that that's a wise move for entertainment purposes. But, hey, who knows what's going to happen? It's been a strange world so far. Now what we've got here is some delicious pasta. Yes, we're going to get it on out and drain it just like this. This is my dinner. What's your dinner? Does it look similar? Does it look different? Do you like having dinner? Do you want to talk to me about your dinner? We're just going to fish out all of the pasta and we're going to get on that sauce and that cheese. Oh, yeah, that's it. All right. There we go. Now we'll put all of this back in there. Now that's some hot water. We're going to leave that over to the side. And we're going to get the pasta sauce in there too. Wow, that's hot. And that would be this, which is the meat that we just used for the lamb ajun, which, it could use more tomato, but yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. We're going to be good. Mm-hmm. Yes. And that is now that, and maybe just a tad bit more right here, right there. Yes, that looks good to me. Anyways, the live stream experience has me doing the last part of the prep for this meal where I'm eating spaghetti. You could eat spaghetti too, for all I know. You're already eating spaghetti. You could let me know if you are eating spaghetti, or you could just kind of do your own thing, watch my live stream experience, and not necessarily engage in interact. You don't need to say anything if you don't want to, but if you do want to, let me know what you're eating for dinner tonight. If you do want to tell me, you're going to sit with me and eat dinner, or are you not? Is that my cousin Lori in the room? I did see you earlier today. It's nice to see you again. Ben prefers YouTube. Really? What do I prefer YouTube for? Chicken Caesar salad? I wish I had some of that. You want to make me a chicken Caesar salad? I'd love that. Thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for being part of it. Nepotism's a thing. You ate spaghetti on Sunday. Well, you can't have it today then. But my cousin is in the room, guys. Say hi to my cousin Lori. As I've said before, I do mean it when I say nepotism's a thing. It's true. Anyways, I don't need to lie in my live streams. Why would I need to do that? That doesn't make sense. It's not necessarily here in these places and spaces that we want to mislead the viewers. We want to create a place and space that you're getting to know me and also the people that are in my life. And Lori is one of those peeps that are in my life. If you're also in my life and you're watching the live stream experience and you want to give a shout out to me and you also want me to give a shout out to you, you got to say something in the chat for me to know you're here. Or you could just tell me later, like a lot of people do. Anyways, the live stream experience is in these places and spaces for you to visit and be part of it. If you don't have the apps, that's interesting. YouTube works on a web browser, so your excuses are weird. Anyways, the live stream does happen to be getting the cheese onto the plate, which is going to be pasta consumed over there. Over there. Now, this isn't working right. The cheese is really breaking apart on me. I'm getting scared because it got too close to the grating. I mean, to cheese grater. They're dangerous. Anyways, look at that. Cheese on my pasta. I've made myself a delicious spaghetti pasta. Well, I hope it's delicious. But bear with me as I'm going to move these cameras so do come into it and be part of it still if you want to be part of it. But this is the meal that I made myself. I made my mom pilaf and I made my grandma and my mom pilaf and macaroni and cheese. My grandma didn't have any of the macaroni and cheese. But I'm going to eat this. This is going to be what I'm going to have for dinner. I'm also going to try my lamb ajun. If you watch me make lamb ajun, yeah, we made lamb ajun a little while ago, and it did come out pretty good. It looks like it did. Let's see if it did. We're going to taste the lamb ajun as well. I have one of them over there, along with the pilaf that I made too. And that's basically what's happened here on this side of the kitchen. But now let's get over to the table and let's do the rest of the live stream experience where you can eat dinner with me. If you want to eat dinner with me. If you don't want to eat dinner with me, then don't stay. It's a free country, or at least that's what I've heard, from people. But I really don't know because this isn't a political live stream experience, and I don't know which country you're in. So your country might not be free, or it might be. I once again don't know, and I don't want to mislead you with information that could be potentially incorrect. Incorrect information is the worst type. Well, I don't know actually. What's the worst type of information from your perspective? Misinformation? Accurate information? Some people don't like to hear the truth, so some people would probably say the truth. Like, truthful information can sometimes get frustrating. The world sucks. And knowing the truth about things, well, that usually can complicate stuff, and sometimes it creates a conversation where people have to be realistic. And gosh, those realistic conversations, those get me every once in a while. Anyways, let's move this over there as well. And you got you. Yeah, I got all of you. Don't worry. There's 3 of you. Look, see, you can trust me. I'm good at moving the live stream. It is an interesting thing to do, though, so do bear with me as I'm putting it into place. I do have the live streams across the platforms, providing you with different live chats and different perspectives to watch. But let's just put it right here, and we'll also point it down more. Yeah, let's point it down more so you can see the food. And then I can also hit the buttons. Can I hit the buttons? Is it close enough? Let's find out. I have to be able to hit the buttons. Oh, I can't. So we got to move it closer? I guess we do. Look at me being here online to entertain you? Well, I really wouldn't know. What's up, homies, indeed? Oh, I didn't drop you, but thanks for saying it. Historical and, yeah, it does look yummy, doesn't it? Anyways, thanks for being in my live stream. Oh, it's nice to sit down. Ice Water's the unofficial live stream sponsor, and we cooked up a storm in the kitchen. If you were there for that part, well, it's rewatchable on YouTube. But thanks for watching so far, and thanks for continuing to stay in it. Like the live stream and share the live stream and be in it with the other people that are here in a positive way that makes it easy for me to continue to hang out with you. Now, Ben, did you know there's a genre of Western called spaghetti Westerns? Yes, I did. In fact, some of the spaghetti Westerns are my favorite movies. It is nice to be able to mention the spaghetti Westerns. Thanks for bringing it up, Jessica Cat. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly is one of the best of the spaghetti Westerns out there. And also a fistful of, well, I think it was wise to say The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, because that one is my favorite one. But A Fistful of Dollars is pretty good, too. No, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Spaghetti Westerns are a great genre to look into. If you haven't looked into them, look into them. 310 to Yuma is good, too. Yeah, the original, not necessarily the remake with Russell Crowe. Now that I've consumed some ice water, and we're going to need to taste the lamb au jus first, because we're anticipating it. This was a live stream experience where I made lamb au jus for the second time. And I waited too long. It's cold. But it is crunchy. But now we got to heat it up again in the toaster oven for like 2 minutes. All right. Or a minute. Or 2 minutes. Hopefully I can get it down. Hopefully. Yes. You know what? We're going to just toast it. We're going to toast it for 5 minutes. And that'll be ready in moments. But I can already tell it's better. But it is best served hot. Now this right here, pasta. Now I do enjoy a good pasta, and I made this meat for the lamb au jus, so it is going to be like a multi-use meat. Bon appetit to you too. Enjoy your food as well. Have I really tested that this is a country? I mean, I haven't tested that it's a country, but I'm pretty sure this is a country. But thanks for asking. I don't necessarily know how to answer that question. Thanks for saying I always look so nice. I get that in real life too, with people saying that. It's true. People tend to come up and talk to me. I'm a very approachable person. And, you know, I'm high energy and I can be really intense, but not like intense, like dramatic intense. I know some people who are dramatically intense, you know, but this is really good. But then again, I made this. So, of course, it's going to be good. I'm not the best at eating. No meatballs? Well, there's meat in it. What are we eating? It's spaghetti, which I should probably start mixing it up. But I don't want to, because then the cheese is going to go on the bottom. Oh, I need to mix it up, though. Maybe I made too much pasta. No, let's not blame me. Anyways, the live stream experience has me being here for me. That's right, I'm showing up for myself, just like anyone should. If you're not showing up for yourself on a daily basis, or this live stream experience isn't necessarily making you feel good, then don't do this to yourself. Also, if doom scrolling is taking too much out of you, don't do that to yourself. That's really good. Sometimes all you need is a controlled amount of pasta and some rice. Can I mix these two? Couldn't do that. Actually, yeah, I could. Chicken the lamb as you. I'm late. He's already eating. Mimi Kiki's here. Nice to have you here, Mimi Kiki. The live stream experience started earlier than usual, but it is nice to have you in the room. Our little mermaid of the live stream experience. That's right, we have a little mermaid. Her name's Mimi Kiki, and she's in the live stream experience right now talking to you, potentially. You haven't seen my parents in a while. How are they doing? J Rosie 11. They're fine. They're in and out of the shot. Ice water. If you're not drinking ice water, well, you could be. It's really easy to make. It's normally free at restaurants. Thanks for saying dinner looks amazing. I appreciate that. It's getting cold, so you should get some. Yeah, go ahead. Serve yourself. Actually, this is a controlled dosage of food for me and the others that are in the room. Everyone had their own dinner made for them. Everyone kind of had their own dinner today. Yeah, it's really interesting when this happens. It was the last day of your video production class today. You had an editing final. You think you did well? Did they sit you in front of a computer and make you edit something for the final? Or was it like you had to edit something, bring it in, and submit it? I remember when I was younger, there were some classes where the final put you in front of a computer, gave you access to footage, and you had to edit something together within 2 hours. Or you had 4 hours. I think we had 4 hours. I think everyone had 4 hours, and you had a workstation, and you had access to footage, and you needed to make footage, or you need to make a video that was showcasing a specific type of dance or something like that. And it was also you had to understand the art that you were cutting into. Most of them had to do with dancing, but it's interesting when you have classes like that. There's a lot of really great educational experiences for people to look into. School is something that all of us should be, constantly looking back at or potentially looking into. I feel like I'm a student of life, so I'm always trying to look for the next thing that's going to teach me. Maybe the next person. Right now, I'm actually learning here with you as I create content online. And I've taken enough classes about that. Oh, I burned it now? I cannot win with this. Dang it. It's hot. But I knew that before I started doing this. Yeah, I gotta get it off. I need a napkin or something. I got this. Yikes. Asita lita. See, look, it's burned. You saw how it looked before. You know it wasn't burned. Don't be like that. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. You're still in college at 31. Jessica Cat, there's no reason to feel weird about that. That's perfectly fine. I mean, I just don't necessarily understand you know, why, because I don't know you, but I'm not going to judge you. Is it because you like didn't show up for class? Really? It's because you keep not showing up for class? Well, start showing up for class, girl. You've been a student for 10 plus years? Wow, that must be really expensive. No, I don't know any of that stuff. I don't know if that's true or not. We're waiting for her to tell us. You started late. All right, Disco Cat. I believe you. Anyways, the live stream experience should be a fun place and space for you. If you're not having fun, well, you might be too serious for this live stream. Maybe you need more of a place and space that has people talking about feelings more often, or maybe a place and space that has people talking about politics more often, maybe topical things. Maybe you're one of those people's, or maybe you're one of them types of people's that likes to post about the things that are happening in the world and talking about those things and showing up and spreading the whole like awareness, justice type of feeling on the internet, which is interesting. Basically, protesters are showing up on the internet these days, it kind of feels like. But in these places, they'd be spaces with people looking for other things to watch that are sometimes just entertainment. But if you're looking for something to engage with that also falls in line with the things that you're dealing with today or the topical things that you're trying to make sure to create hype for, or even on your own accounts, well, you might want to go elsewhere for that type of stuff. I'm not good at catering to it. That's Lonely Ear Girl. It's nice to have the Lonely Ear Girl in the live stream experience. Always nice to see her jump in and be part of it, saying that she likes the sassy version of me. Or makes her laugh. Thanks, Mimi Kiki, for liking the live stream. What a mermaid. What a mermaid. She has hands. Mermaids have hands. You didn't know that? Ask her. Ask her about that. Mermaids have hands. It's true. They have just as many fingers as it's the toes. They don't have as many toes. They don't have toes. That's where you're getting confused. So mermaids do have fingers, but they just don't have toes because, fin. But it's true. You can ask her. She's a mermaid and she's in the live stream. Thanks, Lori, for sharing the live stream. And thanks for being here, Sherry, and being like, me too. Knees, fingers, hands, toes. Well, it's head and shoulders, knees and toes. Knees and toes. Yes, Mimi Kiki is going to be sharing with us some of the information about the mermaid horoscope. Yeah, horoscope stuff is definitely going to be stuff that she's going to be sharing with us today. I think today's the day that we learn a little bit about the horoscope that mermaids use. It's a little different than the horoscope that like people use. If you don't know what a horoscope is supposedly in line with your sign, which is the month you were born, and in that way you can look at it and it'll predict something will happen to you. People are saying hi to my cousin. I do appreciate that. Peaceful Kevin's coming in the room being nice to my cousin. Others are too. Always nice to see you guys. You guys be nice to each other and always give a little extra attention to those cousins of mine. I do appreciate you guys coming into it. And this is a fun live stream experience tonight, ain't it? It is what you make it too. So don't necessarily come into the live stream experience with that negative mindset because it'll ruin it for yourself. It really will. All right, before this gets too cold. Better, but I think I made it too thick. I need to figure out how to smoothly thin out the lamb as june's meat and tomato sauce. Or I could just say enough is enough and just make it into pizza. Get the cheese and have my lamb as june be more pizza than anything else. I mean, lamb as june's delicious, but pizza, that's next level. Cousin Royalty has entered the chat, you say. Oh, thanks for saying you love that I take care of my parents. From 90 to 93, I'm hoping to... What's the base? Beef? Is that what you're asking? Hello, YouTube. Thanks, Lori, for all the gifts. Oh, my. Did we just achieve the goal? We did. I don't deserve to be single. Thanks for saying it. I've kind of chosen to be over time. I know that sounds really weird, doesn't it? I don't really want to have kids with someone that isn't going to be like a good mother. I don't necessarily want to settle. There were times where I felt like I could have just gotten that girl. But what would I have lost? Am I too picky? Also, you know, there's that like dead time zone where I couldn't get a date for years. No, what happened was we switched from, you know, calling to texting. I know I sound really old when I say this, but it was about 2009. No, 2010, where the social norm for texting to ask people out became the norm. But no one really told me. So, you know, I wasn't good at it. When technology started to be integrated into the dating world, I didn't adapt well from the whole, I'll just call you on the phone to talk to you for like 30 minutes a day until we go out on a date or something, to not really understanding how to engage in texts, which I remember I used to get these long texts. Damn. I don't like looking back at how that was. This is really delicious. Now the cheese is mixed in there. Oh, I have it happening for me. What's happening for you? You taking care of yourself? You prefer to meet people in person? It's a better feeling. Yeah. How's that working for you? I tend to meet people in person and they always end up being in a relationship, it seems like. Because the people that are single are staying at home by themselves, and the people that are out and about sometimes just don't want to go out with their spouse to do something independent. And then they talk to people like me in public, or they go out with a friend to be supportive of the friend dating. And I talk to that girl, and then that girl's like, oh, but I have a boyfriend. Or, you know, you talk to the one girl. Yes, Grandma, what do you need? You don't want anything from me? Do you want me to put you in the wheelchair?
What?
Do you want to be in the wheelchair?
No.
Okay.
I might go to the bathroom, but
Not
not right now.
right now?
No.
You let me know what to do.
I don't know.
We are watching Grandma in this live stream. Be nice to Grandma? I think I was being very nice to Grandma. Can you give me more context, Stephanie? I think when guys are direct and just ask to meet up instead of small talk via text. I mean, if I match with someone now on any of the dating apps, I just say, would you prefer dinner or coffee with our first date? As our first date. And it's literally I don't say anything else anymore. The Grandma is not spoiled. Yeah, I am always nice to Grandma. Shout out to all the grandmas. What's my go-to coffee order? As much sugar as possible. 8 cups of sugar, if possible. Cups. My bad. Sorry. As much sugar as possible in whatever it is. Doesn't need to be any milk in it. Just a lot of sugar. Yeah.
Have you seen me make coffee before? You should watch it. It's an exciting experience. You can rewatch those experiences in these places and spaces with the short form content being what it is. Chai Conraz. I don't know what a Conraz is. Yes, at the restaurant. Mimi Kiki remembers. Do you like chai latte? No, but I like watching people drink chai latte. It's probably one of the best drinks to watch people drink because they look like they love it. And you know when you watch people do something that you're like, wow, they really like doing that. You feel a sense of reward in a way through them because they're so satisfied. Interesting stuff, right? Lonely Ear Girl has the statement of loving chai latte. Oh, you know what I do like? When people, so I can drink coffee now more so than I ever could before. As I'm getting older, I drink it more often, but I don't need it, so there's really no reason for it. But I do sometimes just like hot drinks. It's just fun to drink a hot drink. Tea's good too, but tea can also have caffeine as well. That's really what I'm talking about. But one of my favorite drinks to ask for if someone's taking Starbucks orders, I just ask for a white chocolate mocha, a hot white chocolate mocha with like as much sugar and chocolate added into it as possible. Like just be like, put in as much as you can, like legally, and or like what's advised. And I've had it be really sugary before. Some people go all out, and some people are like, oh, I do the same thing. But yeah, it's fun to do that. Hot drinks can be comforting, but especially during the holiday season when it's like, the Christmas season, it gets cold outside, and you got like Starbucks orders happening. I always ask for white chocolate mochas because it's fun and you feel the white chocolate, and I don't like white chocolate pretty much in any other way. You were a Starbucks lady? I didn't know that about you. Well, look at me learning about my cousin. Yeah. If you say legally advised amount of chocolate, if you say legally advised amount of chocolate, they'll know what you're talking about. And like there's policies for the store that, will kind of have that in perimeters of what they should and shouldn't do. Because, you can't just put an endless amount of everything. You like hot apple cider? I didn't know that about you. Did your mom rate this week's lamb au jus? Not yet. She'll rate it tomorrow, most likely. You used to go every single day to Starbucks? What happened? You always have cocos on hand for my kids when they come in from playing in the snow. Well, that actually sounds just really cute. I hope you're a real person and you're not just a robot misleading me with these cute statements. You go every day now and you're embarrassed. Jessica Cat, Grandma, I see you. Do you need help? Okay, don't try to get up.
I don't know what I'm doing.
I think you're trying to get up. Anyways, the live stream experiences in these places and spaces with us all engaging and interacting in small talk, conversations, ask the questions. Capricorn? Interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. That's a very good tip coffee or dinner. Yes. You're not missing much, you say? Interesting. Lori, thanks for liking the live stream. Hey, Ben, you are still upside down. Mikey Milwaukee's right. For some reason, the live stream experience on Twitch is always upside down. It's kind of fun, but also it's kind of weird. Pixie Dust, thanks for liking the live stream. You'll embrace it, you say. Jessica Katz in here having fun talking to my cousin. Sagittarius Unite. Thanks for being here, Lonely Ear Girl, also known as the Earth Girl of the live stream experience. She is not from a different planet. She's from planet Earth. Yeah. I can't wait for us to have more space travel stuff. It'll happen one day. Will I be alive? Most likely not, but the live stream will be rewatchable. So hopefully someone's watching this while traveling to the moon. Maybe Mars? Who knows? Maybe a different galaxy? if you're watching this live stream from a different galaxy, pretty nice place you have here. Thanks for watching my live stream and having me on this device that you're using to watch me on. Whatever it may be in the future. Anyways, the live stream experience does have me talking to the future every now and then. You could say something to the future too. Say something in the chat and I'll say it out loud. So then the people of the future can know all about it. Chichilians, I don't know what Chichilians are. What happened with you and Emma? Emma, Emma. Oh, what happened with me and Emma? I think we're in good terms. Why? Did Emma say something? People normally call her Emmy, but whatever. You could still call it. You could call her Emma if you want to, I'm sure. But you talking about Rocco's sister? Because, you know, I haven't talked to her in a little while, but she comes into the live stream when she can, and I do appreciate her. Hey, Bethany, nice to have the Bethany jump back in. She said you banned her. She said you got banned from your live. She said she got banned from my live. Emma, as in Emma, well, that wouldn't be. We don't ban family members of mine. And even though she's not a blood relative, she's basically still family. I've lived at their house. I've been a part of her life since she was born. Are you talking about a different Emma? Because, you know, you just got to treat the internet like a place and space that you don't necessarily know if the people that you're referring to are real unless you know them in real life. But if you do like being within the live stream experience and hanging out with me and getting to know me, hopefully you're doing it in an appropriate fashion and you're keeping in mind that it's a place and space here on the internet, which is on the web, the World Wide Web. T. Yeah, who are we talking about? Who got banned? There was an Emma in here the other day being mean to people, so probably them, but I disagree. Oh, right, there was an Emma here who was actually not just being, you know, in the live stream experience with me, but she was also in the live stream experience with other people too, and she wasn't necessarily playing in a way that other people felt like she was socially mature. She seemed a little bit inappropriate with how she was carrying about the conversations, and she was being kind of mean to, I believe, one of my moderators. And, you know, accountability can be held, but that Emma, I believe I remember this person. That person kind of felt like they might have been like 10 years old. So, because like their social skills weren't fully developed. And, you know, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Social skills are developing. And if you're 10 years old, you can come into the live stream experience to a certain degree. But I'm 36, and it's a place and space that has people that are at least, you know, 18 or older for the most part. But the vibes were, it felt like they were a kid because of their communication skills. It's sad, but there are some people out there that are just trolls and haters in general, but it's hard to try to figure out if they're real or not. A lot of people seem like they're robots or seem like they're really the thing about being immature is it always makes it so that people think you're younger than you say you are, or, you know, immature, you know. But it's really hard to be able to like put a face and put a voice to everything that's said on the internet. So, like, for the most part, it ends up being a variable of how I decide to, you know, interpret and participate online as well. Thanks for letting me know that my arm hair is hot and it's very handsome. Well said. Yes. You liked watching me on the pyramid? I don't understand what that means. What's up? You miss everyone? Well, it's nice to have you here. You can only do fake small talk if it's legally. Oh, really? Abby's getting some love. Benjamin, do you keep bees? Abby, I've been called a beekeeper before. Why was Emmy talking about Chichilians? I don't know. JK laughing. People are laughing it up in this live stream experience. That's good. That's what I like to see. Anyways, the live stream is a place and space that has me still eating some dinner and showing up to hang out with you. If you want to show up to hang out with me, if you do want to fixate and focus on some of the problems of the world's, you know, current state, Well, it's not this live stream that we'll be doing that in, so go find somewhere else. But if you do like being in my live stream, share it and be within it, tapping on that screen. Well, she did, did she? What did I eat for last night's dinner? I think I had like 3 different dinners. You feel personally attacked, but you're just shy. That makes sense. I give Wednesday's energy. I give Wednesday energy, and I don't mean to. You give Wednesday energy. I don't know what Wednesday energy is. Are you talking about Wednesday from the Addams Family? Wednesday Addams. Yeah, people are asking if you're talking about Wednesday. People are very guarded nowadays, you say, CJ. Are you a therapist, an analyst, human what is it? No, you said they probably watch your show on Mars, and I said they'll probably watch you in a pyramid on a granite wall on Mars. Oh, I like that. Now that's thinking outside the box. What about astrology sign? I don't know, Abby. What would my astrology sign be? Your therapist hypnotized you? Or you think they hypnotized you? I don't have any hypnosis tips and tricks. I'm a Sagittarius. Thanks for reminding me. Thanks, Abby, for asking. Mimi Kiki, she knows all that needs to be known. Do you want to know my blood type? Ask Mimi Kiki. Do you want to know my favorite time of the day to fall asleep? Ask Mimi Kiki. Do you want to know what my favorite thing to eat is? Ask Mimi Kiki. Don't ask her any of those questions. You want to know? You could ask her. She might not know the answers, but she'll take an educated guess. You had to step out to breathe, and you almost passed out. Well, is it cold outside? She's my lore keeper. Jessica Cat's not wrong. I've grown a liking to the Mimi Kiki. She's shown up long enough for me to be like, oh yeah, no, I depend on this girl. Pull out that binder, girl. Pull out them binders and them notes. Turning 40 in July? Well, congratulations. I'm 36. 40's right around the corner. I do hope to get married before I'm 40. I have a deal with one of my friends that if we're both 40, we'd get married to each other, but I really don't want to get married to her. No. So I'm really hoping that I can get married before that. Don't quote me on that, by the way. She's lovely. Rip Lily? Aw, what happened? Oh, like a lily tree? We were inside just like keeping questions, thought about the sassiness. Wait, Ben, let's make that deal. I already made that deal with someone. I can't go backsies. That's so mean, you're dying. Yeah, I made this deal with this girl when we were in high school, and we said if we were 40 years old and we hadn't gotten married yet or started a family, we'd get married and start a family then. But I thought I was going to get married in my 20s. I ain't playing with you today. Wait, Ben, let's make the deal. About what? But I don't want to get married to her. Get married to her. You can't break the deal. Well, I could get married to her. We wouldn't do that well, but we'd do fine. So your eyebrows are real or not? What's the secret? They are real. You know, they hold the value of. But Stephanie, were you asking me a question? You seemed a little frustrated, and if you want me to answer a question you asked, I didn't actually read it. You thought you would get married in your 20s as well? Lori, we all thought you'd get married as soon as you were done having David, basically. But that guy that you had David with ended up not being that cool. No, he ended up being a sleazy guy that didn't end up looking out for you. Ooh, you were going to get married to your ex? You don't care, Diva? No, I don't care, Diva. Seth Melody, if you want me to answer a question that you asked, I can answer it. You said you're not playing with me today, so you were asking me a question or saying something about lilies. Do feel free to clarify, and I'll answer your question. You don't have to necessarily feel bashful about it or feel like it's a nuisance. It's no problem. You're here all the time, Stephanie, and I do appreciate you, and I should at least take the time to answer your questions and potentially even bring conversation to you when you're asking for it. Perfect Browse. If you're looking for the attention, though, I'm giving it to you. He wanted to marry me. I said no. Lori, he wanted to marry you? I forgot about that. Small brows give feminine energy? Thank God. Same, Lori. Because we had a lot of value differences. Ooh, looks like people are understanding each other. You see it as well? Yes, caring and funny. Oh, thanks for calling me a great host. I do appreciate that. You said no to him. You know, the people in this family have said no to people proposing to them before. My sister said no to someone proposing to her. My cousin has said no to someone proposing to her as well. That's 2. That's a lot. None of the males have been proposed to. Well, one of us proposed to someone, and then that someone said yes, but then later blocked that said someone. Who was that? Me. But yeah, I've already proposed to someone. Did I know them for very long? No, about 6 hours. Met them around 5 o'clock and proposed to them around 11 p.m. Yeah, it was an interesting day. It was at Disneyland. It's a long story. Yes, it started in California Adventure, and it went from there to the California Lodge. That's right, the California Lodge and the California Hotel, where we sat down and we had some drinks. I got to know her and her mother. That's right, her and her mother. I ran into them in California Adventure, and I'm a very talkative person. I have no problem meeting strangers. Why am I single? I have no idea. Honestly, no idea. But maybe this is part of it. I was a bit more desperate back in my 20s. When it came down to it, I'd have to say I really calmed down when I got into my 30s. I would get head over heels for people real fast. And I was all about the looks, all about the looks. Now I'm kind of always trying to figure out the person's personality, what type of person they actually are. Do they lie a lot? Do they not lie a lot? Will I get along with them? Can I communicate with them? Do we understand each other? Do we not understand each other? What type of messages are they leaving me? How do they leave me a message? Do they leave me a text? Do they leave me a voicemail? Do they leave me a voice message, which is like a text, but it's a voice message? It's not a voicemail because it's not a phone call. All these things are factors into it. Do I have to get married to someone your family approves of? Or will you do whatever? Oh, I'm definitely not going to care about my family approving them. No one's been doing that. I mean, my cousin Jenna got married without asking what we thought about the guy before she was telling us she was getting married to the guy. So it didn't really matter whether we liked him or not. So I think I'll just do the same thing. And everyone will just have to be accepting. Actually, I won't do the same thing. I want to bring them around for at least a full year. I do believe only 10,000 questions need to be asked for you to really know if you can actually get along with someone. Which, kind of also explains me opting out of having girlfriends and not necessarily doing that. Because, 10,000 questions is a lot of questions, but the questions are more important than the physical touch, in my opinion. The physical touch can be learned. The questions and the learning how to communicate with each other, that might not necessarily ever change, But touching, that's pretty easy. Look, I'm touching a table. Look, I'm touching a fork. Touching people, that's easy. It's about being confident. It's like dancing. If you dance with confidence and you get someone to dance with you and you lead them, of course it's going to work out. Although I do see there's some people that are like physically, socially awkward. I don't always like to be touched. But when it comes down to like touching in general, I don't like it when people are like, oh, we got along so well, but there was just no chemistry when we, started being, and it's like, well, could you communicate well? because communication is actually somewhat more important. You know, touching is touching, but chemistry, I actually don't really understand the chemistry thing. Sometimes it has nothing to do with touching. It has everything to do with conversations. I think it's just used as an excuse. Oh. Someone that the fam wants. I would like to marry someone that the fam wants. Is that what you're saying? I mean, what I want is I want to find a girl that will get along with my sisters, but also not hate them. Very important. And that will get along with my parents and love them. That's right. They don't need to love my sisters. They just need to get along with them. But if they love them, that's great too. But they need to love my parents. When it comes to my uncles, got a whole bunch of them. When it comes to my aunts, got a whole bunch of them. Is it going to be all of them are going to like her? I don't even think all of them like me. But I do appreciate people being honest in my live stream, and uncles and, you know, relatives dropping in. And I am one of the popular relatives, so people tend to like me. I have 3 older sisters. All right, they need to get along with Lori, who's in my live stream all the time. But once again, you don't need to love Lori. You just need to get along with Lori. Lori can love you. That's cool. No, I prefer you love Lori. I love Lori. Anyways, the live stream experience is here for you if you're here for it. Grandma, you still got 30 minutes before bed. Do you want to go to the bathroom?
No.
You want to wait? Do you want to be in my live stream?
No.
You sure? Do you have anything you want to say to Lori? Lori.
I saw her today.
Oh, right. Lori, Grandma's reminding me that she saw you today, so she has nothing she wants to say to you. Thanks for saying that you love Lori in the chat. Justice, as the youngest sibling, are you having dessert or nay? Sedith Melody, Stephanie, let's see, what should I have? What do you think I should have? Good, she's still here, guys. I thought she left us. I do. Yeah, I should really finish this. And this. Then I should. It's too thick. I think I messed up again. I need to figure out how to make lamb again. I mean, it should be like less meat on there. I feel like there's like way too much meat on it. Way too much meat. And you hear that? No, you don't. Because it wasn't that crunchy. And lamb aging should be crunchy. I'm not good at pecan pie. You want to keep it what way? Nobody can figure you out. Hey, Grandma, what should I have for Grandma? What should I have for dessert?
I don't know.
What do you want me to eat for myself? No, Stephanie, she doesn't want to answer. Some guys just show too much of who they are. I stay away from pillow talkers. That's a good point. Me and my cousin were talking about how we try to stay away from girls who try to pick up on our personalities. Something that does end up happening, and it's happened quite a bit of times, even to some of my cousins. And as a male, I hear what girls are saying when it comes to girls looking at guys and then not necessarily liking what the guy has to offer. One of the things that ends up happening when you end up being a guy and you're like saying no to the girl, but the girl ends up being like a beautiful girl that seems like she'd be great. It's when she like sacrifices her personality to have more common ground with you and doesn't want to admit that they like either doing this or like doing that other thing. And they just kind of latch onto the things that you already have said that you do. But when you like have been but when you get to know someone, they're saying things at first, and then you're saying things and then later on you realize how they changed their things to be more similar with you, so you have more in common, and that doesn't actually make it that no. Like if you're going to say that your favorite food's my favorite food after you told me your favorite food was a different favorite food prior to me telling you what my favorite food was, and then a week later, all of a sudden, your favorite food's my favorite food, and that other thing you said isn't what it was, and it never was, and you always liked my favorite food, that doesn't make any sense. This happened to my cousin too. It's not necessarily just an isolated thing. It happens every once in a while. I forget what it's called, but it is when the girl basically kind of like tries to pick up on your personality more and tries to relate to you more, and then tries to like build upon it by saying we're so similar and that we have a lot in common. And that's the thing, is I'm actually looking for someone that I don't have a lot in common with. I need to have a good amount of communication with them, that we have, a communicative way of talking where that is a common thing, like being able to speak the same language. But they got to be their own person, because with my attributes, their attributes, what I'm not good at they should be good at, what they're not good at I should be good at, type of feeling. Because a team to raise children, I really would like to raise kids and be a good husband and be a good father, and in order for me to do that, a person needs to hold their personality. If someone's telling me that, like, uh, they like this and this, and then a couple weeks later they don't like this and this and this, and they just like the things I've exposed them to, and they don't look back at the things that they were doing prior, it shows a lot about how their personality can just kind of jump. And it's like, there's certain things that you can introduce to them, like pretzels and what, Philadelphia cheese. Maybe if someone's never had that, or maybe like pretzels and Nutella. If someone has pretzels and Nutella and they're like, hey, that's my favorite. And then, like they show it to you and you've never had pretzels and Nutella. Well, that's different. That's pretzels and Nutella. But, if it's the others, looks fade. Yeah, looks do fade. That's also why your personality is really important. And, not happening. What is not happening? Is that a thing? Balance is important. He knew your guy friend and he tried to break your alliance. There's also that weird story of, do you still have donuts? The people want to know. Yes, we do. We actually have one donut left. I don't know what a posoli is, but I'll look into it. Thanks, M, for that gift. You spoke in another language. I thought you couldn't understand. Oh. What's Latino soup? It's usually made spicy. See, I don't really like spicy things. I'll fake it to impress a girl for a little while, but I don't like space. I don't like spicy stuff. You should have more than one donut now. Oh yeah, we actually have desserts on the table in arm's reach from Lori. Lori's in the live stream experience, but she was here at the house earlier today. Shout out to Lori. Thanks for coming by and for watching Grandma, so now I don't have to do it. And, I love watching her though. So you vote donuts. We need options though. Poll. So it's either we eat powdered donuts or chocolate donuts. Is Mimi Kiki here? Mimi Kiki, do you want to write a poll? Have you ever done it before? I've given you poll abilities. That's why you can't vote in the polls. So Mimi Kiki, do you want to write a poll here on TikTok only, where it is ice cream, chocolate donut, or powdered donut? I think that's it. Oh, or marshmallow. You want to do it? You got to let me know. Yes, you do. All right, guys, get ready for it. We're going to test to see how good her poll making skills are. That's right. She types them away. Type it, 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 tippity, 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 type. Oh, that was like a real invite to do co-hosting with people that had lots of people watching their live streams. It's 10:40 for you? It's okay. That's donut time. You're thinking of midnight. Midnight is when you can't have donuts anymore. Poor Michaela. Why? What happened to Michaela? I look like your friend's brother. Eric? I look like a guy named Eric? I've been told I look like a whole bunch of different names, but not Eric before. But there's a first for everything. Is my name Eric? My name's Benjamin James Magrdichian, and I'm here in a live stream experience with that username associated with it. But thanks for being in it. Name the people. Stephanie, can you clarify what I'll be doing? You look like Jenna's brother's twin, Eric Almarian. Almarzi? Who's Almarzi? I don't know an Almarzi. Name that person. I do like this game. So Stephanie and I played Name That Person, and it is a really interesting game. If you can't name that person, it's okay. Don't get embarrassed about it. Wait, ice cream, glazed donut, and what? So it's ice cream, chocolate donut, or powdered donut, or marshmallow. Yeah. Those 4 options are pretty good. The poll won't be here on YouTube, but I see Mimi Kiki asking the question, am I Indian? No, I'm Armenian, but I have a soft heart for those Southern Indian girls. What can I say? Desi girls? Is that what we call them? But my algorithm, you want to see? do you want to see my algorithm? It's gonna disappoint you. It's gonna disappoint you. Oh, spam. Huh. That's interesting. I didn't respond to that text. But you want to see my algorithm? You're right. Let's not go into this rabbit hole. I have a rule not to be on my phone while on my live streams. But yeah, here we are. Oh. It's May 6th today? A platform-wide automated sweep is happening to remove robots from networks and inactive accounts. So people are going to start losing a lot of followers. Because a lot of the online interactions we need to, what's being said is strengthen the trust and transparency on the reliable audience metrics. So they're trying to remove a lot of robots. I mean, it's interesting. Oh, everyone needs to vote. Iranian Italian mix? Is there an Iranian Italian in the mix? He don't like Indian? Oh, wait, no, I feel like y'all were trying to insult him saying Indian. He don't look Indian. I wouldn't mind being Indian. I mean, I'm Middle Eastern. Keep voting, everyone. You do have the time to do it. Click on that little icon and you can vote here in this place and space of TikTok. Not on YouTube and not on Twitch, but here on TikTok, you definitely can. I am Armenian. It is nice to be Armenian, but I do look at those, those Persian ladies and the Southern Indian girls, and those ones are on my feed all the time. What do you need, Mom? You can't be seen.
I'm not. Half?
No, you can't be seen at all.
Where am I?
Like, you can go to anywhere.
Oh, okay.
This.
Thank you. Got it.
That's my mom asking. Although there's a window. If you walk really close to me, you can be seen in the window.
I'm not coming next to you.
Hey, the poll ended with 6 votes. What, was it only 1 minute? Did it give everyone a good amount of time? Do we need to run another poll? Is it nice? Give her the lamb ajun. Stephanie wants you to try the lamb ajun and rate it.
It looks like real lamb ajun.
It looks better this time.
Yeah.
It does.
I have to get grandma's stuff ready.
What?
I have to get grandma's stuff ready for that.
That makes sense. All right, only 2 people voted for ice cream, Jessica Cat and Lucifer's Helper. 1 person voted for powdered donut, and that was Lori. And
Lori, cousin Lori?
50%, yeah, cousin Lori's here. Sedith Melody, Ben is the best, and Carissa explains it all, which is more like Clarissa explains it all.
And Lori should have stayed longer. She was here today.
You hear that, Lori?
Lori to come and do your dishes.
Lori, come and do the dishes, apparently. We do love improvement, don't we? He was like a secret millionaire. Who was like a secret millionaire? Well, we do have chocolate donut winning, but what should Ben have for dessert? Chocolate donut wins with 50%, but do we really want just a chocolate donut? Oh, we forgot to add Oreos. It should have been Oreos and marshmallows. Oh, let's do it again.
Wait a minute. Lori bought you those Oreos.
I know. She also voted for the powdered donuts.
That's mine.
What do you mean? Those aren't.
That's what I ate.
You mean like you're taking the powdered donuts and I'm not going to
I
have.
already ate one. I like them too, but I don't want to.
Well, you guys heard it here. My mom has already taken claim on the powdered donuts. Ice cream topped with chocolate donut. That sounds pretty good. Mimi Kiki, write one more poll and be creative with it. Change it up a little bit. Just for fun. I mean, why not?
Ice cream with crumbled meats, lemon juice stuff.
Wait, why would I put meat into my ice cream? It's not cheese.
You said be creative.
That's right. But if I put cheese into ice cream, that makes more sense. Yeah, cheesecake is a flavor. Strawberry cheesecake ice cream. Everyone loves putting cheese into ice cream. That's my ma off camera, guys. Hey, Mr. Baba wants to do a battle. We'll let it happen. Anyways, it's another opportunity for Mimi Kiki to get some poll experience. Mom is spitting facts. Hey there, we've got our Mr. Baba in the live stream experience, and I do have it happening here where we're going to start a battle. Do be in it if you want to be in it, and look for it across the platforms as I do create it. It's a place and a space that has this happening here. I like this guy. He looks nice. Ah, thanks for saying it. Jessica Cat, this is Mr. Baba. We've battled against him before. Show up for me and help me be a winner. It's nice to see people coming in from all walks of life. We've got people in here on YouTube, TikTok, and on Twitch. Do join in and be part of it across the platforms, and do help me make it a fun place and space, and be that follower of mine today. Jumping in. Oh, thanks for that. I do appreciate the hanging lights. Woman's Middle Eastern accent is so comforting. Really, you don't say. You don't say. I should probably travel more. I mean, I'll probably find my wife not in America. People keep telling me that the girls in LA are not going to be there for me, which I have like relatives in LA. And are you saying that those girls aren't dateable? Because I hope that they all find a good spouse. But when people are like, talking smack about the dating scene in LA, it tends to also throw, like, I've watched girls throw other girls under the bus in a way that I don't necessarily understand anymore. It's almost like that whole sisterhood thing starting to crumble apart.
Thank you, my friend.
You miss working with them just to hear their voices. Oh, I'm trying to be a movie star. I'd like to get married before I hit any sort of fame or any sort of just overworking entertainment-like job, because those types of jobs are very demanding, and to have a family, it actually, you might not be able to see them all the time, but you need that. Because of the accent, you say. Makes sense. Maybe I should move to Bollywood. I heard good things about India. Ice cream. Although, I only speak English. We're running a poll in a moment. Help us make the decision on what we eat for your dessert. I guess we're still hanging out here. I was going to do the live stream and end it earlier, but we're still watching Grandma and we're in the kitchen. We're already here, so why not just continue to do the live stream? You still got 12 minutes, Grandma. You want it sooner?
No, I don't have 12 minutes. I got to go to the restroom first.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm going to put you in that wheelchair in just a moment.
That's too soon.
What's my longest relationship?
Another 5 minutes.
I have friends that I've known since preschool. So you mean like romantic relationship, or you mean relationships in general? as I've gone to therapy and I've talked to other people going to therapy, relationships are relationships. And if you could maintain relationships for decades, that actually says a lot about how you're able to communicate with people. And there was this one time where I thought I was like not a good man. Like I was like, I'll never find anyone. And they're like, well, are you serious? There aren't people that generally can stay in contact with people that they've known for 20 plus years. Apparently, I'm actually really good at maintaining relationships. I feel like some guys are forever bachelors. Well, that's interesting. Poll is under review, chat. Oh, looks like that needs to be approved. You're just curious? Well, I have not actually ever had a girlfriend. My grandpa talked to me about it. So I thought years ago, I was talking to my grandpa about girlfriends and stuff like that because he basically selected my grandma because, the 40s is when he married my grandma. Grandma, you got married in the 40s, right?
Yeah, 46.
46. See? And what ended up happening was my grandpa, because I was telling him I've never had a girlfriend before, and he's like, I remember he had dementia at this point in time, but this advice worked out pretty good, and it made a lot of sense. He was like, you don't need a girlfriend, you just need to know that girl's there for you. And you can go and talk to a ton of different girls and know which girl is the girl that's actually going to be there for you and not talking to some other guy. You're not the second, you're not the backup or whatever. And yeah, he told me all of that. And honestly, that's all I needed to hear. I don't need to have a girlfriend before I find that special someone. What I need to have is a good relationship with someone that makes me feel like I can spend the rest of my life with them. Not necessarily be talking to a bunch of these people that I feel like are just supposed to be flings. Hey, 6 seconds left in the battle, guys, against Mr. Baba. Tap on that screen. Let's see if we can win. It looks like we're going to win. Did we win? We did. Well, fantastic. Thanks for being here, guys, and thanks for being part of it. Thanks, Mr. Baba. Have a good rest of the evening. If you're confused on YouTube, don't be. It'll be fine. Don't be confused. Just come into it and be within it and have some fun looking at me as I'm on multiple platforms. Yes. I remember that video. All right, Lori's actually making a really good point. My grandpa telling me that I don't need to have a girlfriend and how I can find my future wife without having a girlfriend is a video because I recorded him saying it. And it's my first TikTok video on my original account. It's not the first TikTok video on this account, that's for sure. But it is available here on YouTube for you to watch as well, like all the other original videos made on TikTok. Even that video of me taking my pants off, saying this is what it looks like when I take my pants off in public, in front of my uncle. What's it look like when you take off your pants off, when you take your pants off in front of your uncle? And then you hear my sister in the background go, why would you make this video? That is absolutely inappropriate. I was wearing shorts. I wasn't wearing nothing. I took my pants off to reveal that I was wearing a pair of shorts. Not boxers, shorts. Well, I was wearing boxers. Well, briefs. But I was wearing the briefs underneath the shorts, which I was wearing underneath the pants, which I made this video and I set my uncle up and put him in a chair, and he didn't know what was going to happen. And no one knew what was going to happen, but my family didn't agree on the outside perimeters of it. Now that video is rewatchable on YouTube. I don't think it's available here on TikTok because it might have also been one of the reasons. I made him sound like the thing is, me and that uncle have always been about laughing and having a good time, and I've always pulled pranks on him and basically just made jokes with him. I've tackled him. It's like, when I made that video, I told him how I was making videos, and I asked if he would want to be in one, and that's what I planned to do to him, and he couldn't keep a straight face. He couldn't play along at all. I started doing it. He started laughing. He knew where I was going with it. The second I started to say, these pants are too hot. There's a moment of the video that isn't in the video. But me setting up for the video was arguably just as much fun as the video. Because I made sure to get people's attention. It was a family get together. He was sitting on the couch. My sisters were nearby. My sisters were pissed about this video. They were not happy. And the comment section, back when comment sections were really crazy here on TikTok, oh my gosh, there were so many ridiculous comments. But yeah, he couldn't keep a straight face. You prank called you prank called your uncle from jail. Like you were in jail and you prank called him from. You used your one phone call to prank call your uncle. That's ballsy. How long were you in jail for? Since you only used your one phone call to prank call someone. They gave you your whole family. I'm a little confused. Wait, so when can we run this next poll? This is going to be Mimi Kiki's second poll experience. I'm honestly excited. We're getting them wheels oiled up, and we're seeing how well Mimi Kiki runs these polls. She's having some fun, guys. It needs approval from me? No, it probably needs wait 5 minutes and then check on TikTok, and TikTok should do it. You were bored. You know, one time I was in high school and my friend took my phone from me. I'm not going to name drop Karen. I mean, her name is Karen, but I'm not going to name drop her. I'm not going to disclose what her last name is, of course, because that's weird. But I only had one close friend named Karen, so I know she knows who I'm talking about. I know she knows I'm talking about her, but I don't see her anymore, so I'm not really necessarily thinking this is going to get around to her. Anyways, when it comes down to it, there was this situation that she took my phone from me, and she texted everyone in my phone book. Everyone. The same text. I got in so much trouble with family members because what she did was she gave the location of a party and for everyone to come and BYOB. And I was 17. And she just went through my entire contacts. Texted cousins. Texted aunts. Texted uncles. I got in a lot of trouble. Hold on. Hey, Grandma, I scared you. Here, I'm going to hug you. And in this way, you have to walk less. There we go. You want more C's candy before you take your pills? Well, let's get you some pills and some water. There is a camera right there, but that doesn't mean your pills aren't important. I'm getting you water, right?
Yeah.
And you said you don't want ice because everything's cold anyways?
Oh.
You sure you don't want ice? You love crushed ice.
Yeah, but I might think it's a pill.
You're right. It's too hard to take a pill with you.
You make spaghetti?
I made spaghetti for me.
No.
Did you want spaghetti?
No, I'm so full.
Ah, yes. They're on the other side of the camera, guys. At the same table. That's right. They're across from me. What did I cook tonight? Spaghetti. I also made macaroni and cheese, and I made pilaf for my grandma, and I also made lamb au jus. I always call my old friend Karen. Oh, that's interesting. You always called your old friends just the same name. And they're boring anyways, so they can take my calls and pick up, you know. Oh, yeah, no, I totally get that. You troll your family with Ruffles, like Ruffles the chips. I don't understand how that'd be trolling your family. I mean, I guess they're not that great. I mean, Ruffles are kind of good. I don't necessarily eat Ruffles.
Like Ruffles have ridges?
Yeah, Ruffles have ridges. You made burger pilaf the other day? What is that? Bugler.
Bugler. I don't know how to say it either.
No, you said it right.
Wait, Grandma's gonna say it right. Listen.
Buckler.
Buckler? I haven't heard it that way either. Okay.
You guys heard it. That was my grandma. He did pick me up at least. Oh, that's nice. Someone picked you up? There's always one that tastes like fish. That's the problem. Now that is true. There's always something that tastes like fish or something that smells like fish. Your vote does matter. Mimi Kiki is right. We are making it happen, and I told her to be more creative with this second one. We have options for you. Are Oreos going to be consumed or powdered donuts going to be consumed? The powdered donuts have basically I've been told that those aren't mine, but if you guys vote for it, you want cheesecake? There's red velvet cake over there. So there really is. See? There's red velvet cake right here. I'm sure Mimi Kiki wrote it on the poll because she knows everything that's in this house. She was probably like, oh yeah, the red velvet cake that Ben has should also be on the poll, so then someone can vote for that. So then, we could potentially give him red velvet cake. Yes, I know it's happening here in these places and spaces where it does feel like it's constantly changing, constantly moving. Can you eat cheesecake using only one nose? I don't know. I can try. We've got Venus laughing. Oh yeah, red velvet. LOL. So it's definitely in there. Yeah. Let's see who votes for it. Do I work out when I can? I wanted to keep that one for myself. Right. Mimi Kiki is always looking out for herself, but also looking out for me. Let's talk about the things we like about mermaids. She's one. I'm gonna just start it off, but do feel free to chime in. I want everyone to say at least one thing that they like about mermaids. One thing. It's not gonna be that hard. I like that mermaids use forks as combs. Go ahead, your turn. You don't say. You like that mermaid breathe water. That's interesting. You like that they breathe water. Can they breathe water? I think they just go up and they can just hold their breath for longer periods of time. A naturally skinny or Ozempic? Ozempic sounds like it's going to be the end of the world. You do a deep dive on mermaids every other week? Mermaids live in coves? That makes sense. We don't want Mimi Kiki turning into Ursula, but Ursula's an octopus. Oh, the sirens. It's all the same. What if we're all the aliens? I mean, likelihood is we are. Dinosaurs were the original inhabitants. That meteor strike? That was a landing gone bad. Yeah. That was not a meteor strike. That was a landing gone bad. And our species was here living in a spaceship because we couldn't exit the spaceship. The spaceships were all, shaped as pyramids. Yeah, that's right. What did that girl ask? Why did that girl ask if you were on Ozempic? No one asked me if I was on Ozempic. Well, one of my colleagues did once when we were working together. So I hadn't seen this one colleague of mine for a year. And I weighed 210 pounds after COVID was over, basically. I gained a bunch of weight. A lot of people did, it seemed like. But they asked if I did Ozempic because they were like, oh, you look really great. And I've lost 30 pounds since then. I mean, but there was this moment where I also could only fit in 3 of my vests. That's right. I couldn't even fit in this one. It wouldn't button. It was a weird time, guys. 200 is skinny for a guy, though? No, it's not. No, it's not. If you're 6'2", you should weigh, or if you're 6'1", you should weigh between 200 and 210. I'm 6 feet. I should weigh under 200 pounds. That's what the metric is for a healthy male. 200 is... Oh, hey, the poll ended. What should Ben have for dessert? Ice cream sundae, Oreo milkshake, chocolate donut with milk? With milk? Ay. Nutella and pretzels? We don't have that, girl. You have that. Jessica Cat voted for ice cream sundae. Who voted for... Oh, Lucifer's Helper voted for Oreo milkshake. Said with Melody... Lori ×2 voted for the milk one. Said with Melody really wants to watch me drink milk. That girl loves to watch me drink. Don't trip chocolate chips. Don't drink chocolate chips. You could be hallucinating again for all I know. No milk. I don't want to drink milk, but it is in there. So we've got the second poll done by Mimi Kiki. I am so happy you had fun with it. You did a really good job. D ended up winning, which is chocolate donut with milk, which we're going to interpret that differently. So it's chocolate donut with ice cream because milk is basically just ice cream and ice cream is basically just milk. I mean, you could try to prove me wrong and you could try to, be here for yourself in a way that I'm wrong and you're right. But then again, who's really ever right and who's really ever wrong? Isn't that determined on perspective? Something to think about. Anyways, the live stream experience. Yes, 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 yes. You are right. Nice cream is milk. Yes, yes, yes. The poll said milk. Stephanie, I'm not going to have it with you today, girl. You know that the rules of the live stream are let's have some fun, let's be honest, and let's be here with each other. And you know I don't like milk. You're like the same girl that's tried to get me to drink milk when I eat cookies, you try to get me to drink milk. You go, why aren't you drinking milk? And you did the same thing when I ate cake. You said, why don't I have milk? That girl's always about the milk. Do you make milk? Is milk something you like to do? Do you like to actually go out to the farm and make the milk by, getting the cows together and doing that thing where you're milking? Not making milk the other way. I meant like making milk that way. But it could have been interpreted either way. I mean, honestly, you could make milk. I really don't know. But if you make the milk and you drink the milk and you're a milk enthusiast, I don't want to say that milk is delicious or not tasty. I want to be neutral and say milk's cool. It can be used for some things, great to cook with. Milk or milk? Raw milk could take us out of the recession again? I guess it could. I really don't know. Yeah, thanks, Joe, for being here. And I do hope everyone shows up appropriately and is part of the live stream experience in an appropriate way. That makes it so we can all engage and interact with each other without necessarily feeling like it's a place and space that we need to defend our own. If you feel that way, though, that's interesting. You remember me? Well, I hope I can remember you. Anyways, the live stream experience had me eat the food, and we're going to eat dessert, and then we're going to call it a night. I'm taking my time in my live stream. Where's the battery percentage? 14%. Wow. It's pretty good. 14%. Well, you should probably plug it in just to plug it in. Not in that way. Yikes. But I don't think that this is actually going to supply it with enough power. So we'll find out together, guys. Don't worry. The live stream experience is in these places and spaces where I'm right here. I haven't gone anywhere. We're just going to get this some power. And after doing that, I normally don't give power to them anymore because, well, I get endlessly live stream, it feels like. I walked away, but that doesn't mean I don't care. No, I still care. Just turn my back. Just be patient. Have you ever heard that song, Be Patient, Be Patient? Be patient, be patient. Don't be in such a hurry. Remember, God is patient too, and think of all the others that are just patient for you. Yes, it's a song. Look it up if you want to look it up. Is that how it's supposed to be sung? I don't really know. We kind of just do whatever we want in this house. Anyways, the live stream experience has me saying, I be doing it for you. You be doing it for me. We be doing it for each other, you say. Let's get out the ice cream and the bowl and some stuff. We'll have some fun. Eating a donut and some ice cream in this live stream experience that was determined by participation. If you participated in the voting, I really do appreciate you voting for donut and milk. We're going to be eating milk in a ice form. That's right, we're going to be eating milk in an ice form. It is nice to eat milk when milk is best iced out into not ice water. That doesn't make sense. All right. Well, it could make more sense from a, religious perspective, I guess. But this isn't a religious live stream, so I don't necessarily know how to engage with that comment. But I'm not even reading the comments right now, so how do you even know if I'm actually talking sense or nonsense? More nonsense than anything else. Thanks for jumping into the live stream experience. This is ice cream, Fossilman's Ice Cream. They're not a sponsor of the live stream, but it is a local brand. Yeah, it's locally made in Los Angeles County, and it's actually really good ice cream. If you can get yourself a good tub of it, I do recommend it. It is nice to get the locally made ice cream rather than the store-bought one that everyone else can get. You can't get this unless you're in Los Angeles County. And if you do want to get it, just so you know where to go, you got to go to Alhambra, California. To go to Fossilman's, and it's the original family recipe. It's family owned, and it is very good ice cream. Best ice cream in town. That's not even an understatement. It really is. It's freshly made and made by those that are also in a family business. Thanks for being here with the gifts, guys. CJ still jumping in with all of the nice comments and whatnot. I see that, and I do appreciate it. Look at me getting ice cream into a bowl. Alhambra is Orange County? Sure. So they can afford groceries? Who are you talking about? But Orange County and Alhambra are actually like not even close to each other. They're very, 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 very far away. Well, I guess they're close to each other in comparison to like Paris and New York, but in that way, they're close to each other. But in every other way, no. No. So now we have some slices, some scoops of ice cream in a bowl. They can't afford groceries and they need money for legit. Joe's doing a great job. Joe, do what you need to do. I'm a little confused in the chat. Let's make sure that we can all be within the conversation. It's not here for any one specific person. It's here for us all to engage and interact. And if you're kind of making it about you or maybe one or two other people that are in the live chat, the moderators will eventually catch on and do something about it. But as we do try to make sure people can have fun being in this environment, do be in it appropriately and have fun being within it. But if you're going to show up in a way that makes it so that people start to not necessarily have as much fun within the live stream, well, then the moderators are going to intervene. And I do appreciate it when they do, and I do stand behind them when they make the decisions. They don't just, just like ban anybody. There was problems before where people were getting banned left and right without really doing much of anything. I did remember when that happened. And I do enjoy when people give me feedback, but that's not necessarily happening these days anymore. That did end up that ended up calming down. There was just a couple of people that I guess thought that they were protecting me better than, like, I don't know. Honestly, it's just I give people power as moderators. Some people have never been a moderator before. Other people have been moderators in other places and spaces. It's to each their own, the experience as well. So there's a whole bunch of variables. It's a difficult thing to navigate, creating content online and navigating the parasocial relationships. I never DM'd you first. That's why you can't message me. User 0615397163. That is kind of how that works to a degree. You can only send like 3 messages. Some people try to send 3 messages. Wait. Send everyone the proof. I'm talking about Joe. No, user, take a breath. And everyone proof it? Please send proof. Girl, you don't want that. I don't know what's happening here. She can't. There's no messages. Please report them. Huh. Who would you report? Anyways, we're here across the platforms. Do be within it. I do see that the chat on she's so pathetic. What? Don't be mean to each other. You don't know each other. There are people that are here online that are acting like they know each other in and out and well, and that's crazy talk. You don't know these people. You don't even know me. I could be a robot for all you know. Yeah, it seems like things are getting weird. Send everyone the proof of. Seems like someone was teasing someone through messages, but you really can't send messages to me where they like get through to me. You can send 3 messages to me. If I do follow you back, it's kind of like I still need to approve it. It's like a safety thing, and you should do the same for yourself as well. And when it comes to interacting with people online, I already get enough DMs, so I try not to reach out to people unless like I really have to. You know, like that time that I saw Dangerous Pumpkin get bullied in my live stream experience on the Discord server. I made sure to reach out to her because I saw that she got bullied within my own live stream by some of my moderators, which was really, really weird. So I had to reach out to her. But I generally don't try to engage in DMs. I just do the live streams where you can interact with me in real time. You can always send me a DM if you really need to communicate something. But I can't necessarily provide, good conversation with absolutely everybody out there on the internet. Keyboard warriors. They're temporarily muted. Yeah, just permanently mute them. They'll be banned for a day. Oh, no, that works. That's perfect. Oh, yeah, that is perfect. We should discuss a trending topic? No. Let's not perma-mute anyone. We don't know who these people are. User 0615397163. We don't really know you very well, user. You're new here, aren't you? They lied on me? What does that even mean? What do you mean they lied on you? They lied on you? So this person looks like they're new to TikTok overall with only 51 following and only 110 followers, but it's nice to have you here, user 0615397163. But since you don't follow me and it seems like this is the first time you're watching the live stream, which I can check that as well, I don't think we can actually be... you might be a robot for all I know, or you might be like a 10-year-old that's acting like they're 30 or something. So I can't necessarily give you, the benefit of the doubt. But understand that's because we're on the internet. And the internet is a very interesting place and space that you're creating a digital footprint. And if you think you can't be discovered, there's a whole bunch of people that are going to wake up one day and realize that their online personality makes them look like a jerk. And I'm here online documenting myself, making sure people can see how I'm bringing positive energy into it. And I'm pretty good at it, bringing my positive energy into the live stream. Although I'm not a perfect person, we are here in these places and spaces where I'm trying my best to make it a fun place and space for people from all walks of life. And we do have to mute some people, it looks like. And I'm starting to suspect I'm talking to people that I've talked to before. There are some people that I do feel like troll me, and I don't necessarily know who they really are in real life. But there's just some things and keywords that end up being said time and time again, and normally tends to actually lean towards me starting to think, oh, this is just another one of those. And it might just be a robot. There's lots of robots out there. Yeah, some of the best things to do here in this live stream experience is to just create the place to be a space where you don't fixate and focus on any of the negative things in life, and we look forward to the conversations that could be had moving forward in life with positive energy. It's just bot, not robot. Are you asking me to give you a follow back? Is that what you're doing? Well, I'll give you a follow back. Thanks for being here, and thanks for being in the live stream. The dessert's really good. We ripped up the donut and we put it in the ice cream as we voted for this. The ice cream is the milk. There's milk in this ice cream. Prove me wrong. Ooh, you have a soccer game tomorrow? What's a good motivation for you? You should have a dream tonight where you basically get all of the negative out. So have a dream tonight that you have the worst game, so you know exactly what not to do. And tomorrow you'll be well prepared. My advice to you is to try to have a dream tonight that you lose, so then you can win tomorrow. I know losing sucks, but in your dream, it's not in real life. So if you can lose in your dream, but then in real life you end up winning, I feel like that's a good trade-off, right? Or you could win in both if you really want that, but you might want to see how you end up losing in a dream world, and then don't do that in the real world, and then you could end up winning. You handle these situations very well. Oh, thanks for saying it. I do appreciate that. Social media is 60% bots. You don't have to tell me. I say that all the time in my live stream, but I say 40%. I want to give humans the benefit of the doubt. And I do think that some of those bots are controlled by humans, made by humans, and work in the best interest of the humans. So isn't that really just an extension of a human? Oh, thanks for saying you're glad I'm enjoying it, Mimi Kiki. This ice milk really gets the job done. Losing sucks, but in your dream, it's better. Ben, make me a bot. If I could, I would, but I'm not Jesus. The live stream experience is here for you, and I have to remind people I'm not Jesus. I know, right? Out of all the things you think I'd have to say in my live stream, that's like one of the last things you think I'd have to say. It's a disclaimer. I don't want people to think I'm Jesus. Anyways, the live stream is here in these places and spaces where you could be perceived as Jesus, but that'd be blasphemy. Sometimes my dreams let me know when weird things might happen. Oh, yeah. No, I've been there. Losing for fake C's. Yeah, lose for fake C's. It's important to stay grounded. Games can get very competitive, but you must stay focused. Yeah, games can get very competitive. The cruel world where ice cream is milk. No, it's iced milk. It's not ice cream. This is iced milk. Gosh, Melody, get it right, girl. There's a song that's been stuck in my head all day. I can't sing it out loud. It's inappropriate. You want me to sing some of it? Oh, Joe, you take care of yourself. Thanks for being here. You go to the store. Are you getting ice milk? Because ice milk is all the craze these days. Everyone's using ice milk and Watkins decorating sprinkles. Yes. These are the best sprinkles on the market. And this is the best type of ice milk on the market. We're just going to start calling it ice milk. It just makes it sound better. Makes it sound like a healthy thing. I should be on Indiana Jones on Broadway. I didn't even know there was an Indiana Jones on Broadway. Am I AI? Thanks for asking. Where is Mimi Kiki? Mimi Kiki is definitely here, Johnny, please. But thanks for being here. Remember to keep it appropriate in the chat. Let's keep it PG. All the cool kids eat ice milk? Yes, they do. All the cool kids do eat ice milk. Milk? Oh, you're calling me Canadian now. Hey. So Melody is happy. Melody is always happy. She's here in the live stream experience, smiling a big smile. Ice milk sounds like shaved ice. Well, it kind of is. Joe is going to the store, never coming back. Joe, good night to you. He might not come back while I'm live. Thanks for the sunshine. gift. Just so that made sense. Thanks for being my sunshine. Oh, what am I looking for in a wife? To be the sunshine on my dark days. That's like their most important job. To make it so that I feel that sunshine. Actually, it's not really a job. I think I'd be I'd be blessed if I got myself a wife that was like the sunshine of the room. Like people described her as the sunshine of the room. And like that was like something that people, like the people in her life would refer to her as. Like, I'd be head over heels as soon as I realized that she's referred to as the sunshine of the room. Never heard anyone be called that. But you know what? When we were talking in these live streams and people are saying things in the chat, it gets me thinking. And someone said it, sunshine. Just with the gift. They were like, "Here's the gift." And it doesn't. Yes, Mimi Kiki sees you. It looks like there was some comments that needed to be deleted. I wonder why. Anyways, it is nice to have people come into it and be part of it. I think that it would be like milk for me. Wow, Stephanie really knows just how to make sure I have all the things I need. Buying raw milk at 7-Eleven is risque. Is that Michaela here? Nice to have you here, Michaela. Well, it's been one of them live streams so far. Are you still in it? It's been 218 minutes. I was going to do a quicker live stream. I'm so far behind in TV shows and in phone calls. Joe is the second dad of the live stream, basically. Are we all on a date with me? Technically. Right now we're all eating iced milk. Milk ice? Iced milk? Yeah, this is iced milk. As long as you're sitting at a table, you got to get the practice in these days. Yes, the socialness, the awkwardness, the sunshine. Frozen desserts are the best. Iced milk. Milk iced. When it comes down to dates, I'd say the first couple of dates are easier. I've never really gotten past the third date, though. It's usually either, you work hard to get a date with some of the girls out there these days, and I feel like you need to convince them. But then, after you get to know them, to a degree, some people just don't hold up with the personality that they were claiming they had. And I'm being very honest here. When it comes to first impressions, usually people are showing up with the best side of their personality, and then they're like, they're wearing it down a little bit, and then their true selves. So like all of us, that's kind of how it ends up working. In general, you show up with the best part of your personality, the best part of it all, like the most entertaining aspects of you being able to show up for a conversation. It's exciting the first date. The second date, it calms down a little bit, and then the third date, you really see who the people are. And the third date tends to usually be. I have never. So here's the weirdest thing. If I've gotten to a third date, it's because, I've gotten the girl out 3 times. But then the fourth date, usually me deciding if I can be honest, which I know can be used as in like you can rewatch this live stream and get a good idea of this. But The third date is really where I decide whether I want to keep talking to this person or not. And a good amount of girls never got past the third date. And then there was a time where I used to be dramatic about it and being like, I can never get past the third date. Like, why can't I find that girl to get past the third date with? What's wrong with me or something like that? But really, it was always them, where it was kind of like, I just lose interest. Or I'd just be like, I can't believe that's how they feel about that. Or I realize they don't want to have kids. And I'd be like, but you kind of said you did want to have kids. And it's like, yeah, but I wouldn't want to have kids till I was like a lot older or some crap like that. Which I think at this point in time, if I ended up dating someone who's like, I want to wait to have kids, I guess I'd let that happen. Before that was technically a red flag. It was like, if they're going to wait to like, have that full financial stability to have kids, then, that's never going to happen. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Yeah, that's a good point. I do love that. I'm terrified as a divorced single mom. I'll have extremely limited options. You say that, but the girls that tend to not have kids are actually more single than the girls that have kids. I know that sounds weird, but from experience and from watching my own friends and from talking to people, the people that have kids, like they figured out how to get in a relationship and how to get married, some of them, and they already have like the kid, but they have the structure too. So, it's the girls that are without kids that, like I'm trying to date a lot of those girls, but those girls are really hard to find because they don't have to go out. And they have usually one or two friends that are girls that won't even be their friends when they start dating someone, which is strange to me because, it's like you'd think that girls would hold on to those friendships, but even with my own sisters, seeing how they hold on to the friendships with their friends, that whole sisterhood thing, that's very like that. That's a very real thing. Girls look out for girls, but also girls tend to minimize the amount of friends they have to a degree that guys don't even do. No, it's kind of strange. Or like, they get in a serious relationship and they stop talking to a lot of their, like my sister would always be like, oh, once that friend of mine always gets in a relationship, they stop hanging out with us all the time. And it's like, yeah, because they're hanging out with that special significant other, right? I didn't finish making the dinner. Thanks for asking. Best friend for 15 years. That's good, Jessica Cat. That's important to have friends for long periods of time. Being in a relationship is very draining, but being single is also very lonely. So it's a win-lose. I think that as we grow as a society and as we continue to document everything we do online for people to be able to analyze and look back at, I think we're going to be in for a really interesting awakening in like the next 10 years with how socially things have just like morphed and changed. And I think at the end of the day, people keep talking about like their peace or about, how relationships are hard to hold on to, and how much effort needs to go into it. But then, maybe people are thriving to be lonely, are thriving when they're lonely. But to be honest, the human experience in general is difficult. And no matter how you try to go about doing it, you're going to need to play the game, work for the man, do the 9 to 5 thing or do the freelancing thing. And you'll have to find people to talk to, people to also, make you feel like you're worth it, make you feel loved. To feel loved is more important than anything else. But you can get that from family too. Please apologize. Oh, there is no flossing? You ran out of floss? I can't apologize for that. I can remind you to go and buy floss. Everyone tell Juno in the chat that she needs to go buy floss. I can't apologize for you not having floss. Up to you, girl, to get the floss you need. Yeah, you noticed I needed more sprinkles too? Hey, thanks for the roses, Joe. You love flossing? I didn't know that about you. Does anyone have something strange that they like look for in a significant other? You know, like a strange quality or something? Like reads upside down? Anything? Feel free to share it in the chat. I'd love to hear what people are looking for when it comes to weird, maybe pet peeves. Maybe someone that's afraid of the dark. Maybe you specifically want to date someone who's afraid of the dark so then you can have night lights throughout the house because you're afraid of the dark too. You know, something strange or something that's like not normal or something that's like not normally discussed. But it's normal to be afraid of the dark. I used to be. You really like when a man is good at math? It'll never work out between us. But it was nice to think about it. No strange, but sense of humor is number one. Like smart sense of humor or like goofy sense of humor. Flexible and open-minded and patient. Those are pretty something strange. A man 10 years older than me. I guess that's strange. I didn't know Mimi Kiki was scared of the dark. We could get night lights, girl. Don't worry. There'll be night lights throughout the house. You'll never have to worry about it, except for when you go outside. There won't be enough light to show everything. A tall man with curly hair? None of those things are weird. All those things are like normal. Fine, I'll throw out some pretty good ones. So, like when I say like a weird, strange thing, like something that you're looking for in a significant other, you know, like someone that like might do the bird watching. It's kind of weird, but it's also kind of a cool hobby, I guess. But wants to do bird watching, wants to take you bird watching, maybe. Maybe they don't want to take you bird watching, but they go bird watching on their own. It's kind of interesting. But it's also like, would you want to date someone that's a bird watcher? I mean, if I was dating a girl and she was watching birds on a regular basis, I would probably feel a little more comfortable with her. That's a pretty stable activity. You like men who can drive well? Well, I think you just like people that can drive well, because then that means you won't get hurt either. You can have her ex-husband. Looks like people are giving each other's ex-husbands to each other. Your partner mixes strange foods, like putting weird foods in a jar and applesauce. Ooh, that sounds fun. Nurturing providers. $7 years, and he asked you that? Really? I'm going to make up one for Mimi Kiki. Mimi Kiki wants her significant other to be really good. Well, let's take it back a notch. Needs to be appropriate. so let's think. Mimi Kiki has like a really strange thing in the guy that she's like looking for. They need to be able to they need to be able to fix pretty much anything with just a screwdriver. No, that's not good enough. No, we can do better. Yeah. What else could Mimi Kiki be looking for when it comes to like weird things that someone could be able to do? Oh, you know when you go to the beach and you dig a really deep hole and then that hole has tunnels? Yeah. She needs him to be able to do that. She's looking for a husband that can dig deep holes and make tunnels because she likes the cave life. true. She does. Ain't that right, Mimi Kiki? I mean, you're a mermaid. So mermaids live in caves, right? Why do I have this wrong? I like when a man isn't scared of bugs, because I am. It's pretty funny. Right. Caves. I don't have a type of man with a big nose. Nice smile. Oh, nice smile and hands. Oh, that does make sense. If my mother-in-law would go off on me, he'd say, "It's heatin', you two ladies work it out." That's stupid. I like them less. A nice little mermaid cave for the mermaid wife. I mean, Mimi Kiki wants to get married to someone who basically lives in the ocean. A scuba diver, if I remember correctly. She gave us her fantasy, and her fantasy is to run into a scuba diver that tries to spend more time underwater than anything else, so then, he's just in the right place. Yeah. Especially since Mimi Kiki plans on opening up the first underwater hotel. That's like popular. There's been ones before, but they've all sucked. But Mimi Kiki, that mermaid with the live stream experience, she's going to open up the first underwater hotel. And she needs her future spouse to be on board with it. And if they're a scuba diver, they can do the welding. Ben, do you scuba dive? Asking for a mermaid? To be honest, it scares me. I snorkel, but it scares me to scuba dive because you could get the bends thing. You just want a helpful person that's attractive. That sounds pretty doable. Just Kay here has joined in. Nice to have you here, Just Kay. It looks like Michaela's asking a question for the ladies only, so I won't answer it. Well, can I answer it with my female perspective? Oh, you've asked us this before. Honestly, girl, he doesn't have any, Michaela, he doesn't have any other options. He's not going to do good with dating outside of, the relationship he had with you. So he's probably going to ask you a lot more. And it does sound like he's not going to have any game. He's decided to go single in a world that the dating scene isn't catered towards men finding someone easily. No. Women can basically just kind of start dating because that's just kind of how it is right now. And it'll balance out later, but probably not for another decade. But, like if I have a friend that's a girl, and, they're like, I want to start dating again, they could get a date next weekend, no problem. Just by joining the apps, they could find themselves on a date with some guy that ends up not being that great or whatever. But they could be on a date next weekend. I, on the other hand, probably need to match with 100 people before I get to go out on a date with one of them. So, and these are not just like me saying these statistics. These statistics are across the board with, I believe, even every single one of my friends also chiming in. There's one of my friends that he's rich. Doesn't do anything. Nothing. So what is it that's even happening these days? And as I'm 6 feet and my other friends are 6 feet, we're all in like that 6 foot category. Whether you're 6 feet or not, it doesn't necessarily guarantee you're going to get a date. No, I'm in the height that most women look for, and I'm still not getting dates on a regular basis. In fact, I get flirted with a lot here online ever since I started doing these live streams. But prior to that, it'd be 1 date a year. Now I'm like at 2 dates a year, which is crazy to me. But then, you talk to some of these other, pretty much everyone I know, if the girls want to date, they can go out on dates pretty much endlessly. But if I want to go out on dates, it's going to be a lot harder for me to get someone to at least show up, which is kind of sad. But also, most of those people, I do believe everything happens for a reason. And I actually, not most, all of those people, all those girls that, aren't necessarily meeting up with me, they all suck and they're not supposed to be part of my life. So, in a way, instead of having lots of bad dates, not having lots of bad dates, I'm just having few dates, many months between. Literally, everyone is tall to you, Jessica Cat. How tall are you? You're 4'8"? You want to be a doctor? But Michaela, you already are a doctor. You're the Dr. Quinn. You got asked out by 3 different men in 2 months and put them all down. Good for those guys for asking. Also good for you for knowing what you're looking for. You're 5 foot? A real one, Benny. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You had softball practice? I didn't know that about you. Well, it's okay that you're late. I mean, to be honest, how was your softball practice? You don't have to tell us, though. I know it's a bit personal. How do you get back on the scene when the time is right? Michaela, you're thinking too much into it. We don't, as my aunt said, we live in the time where the girls get to choose, not the guys. So you are doing fine. You'll be fine. You'll be able to get lots of dates. You'll just have to filter out the bad guys later on and not necessarily be like all for it for the first couple or whatever. But you're going to be fine. It'll be easier for you to get a date, but it's not going to be good for that baby daddy of yours. He's probably going to have a hard time. He doesn't have options, though. He's learning he doesn't have options. Why is softball practice personal? I don't know. I'm not them. I asked how their softball practice is. I'm not ignoring your comments. Am I a believer? Oh, this isn't a religious live stream. We don't necessarily get into religious talk, but thanks for being here. He's not reading YouTube chat? Sad. I think I did. But I've made it pretty clear in the past, and I do continue to make sure to clarify. I don't necessarily like to fixate and focus on religious conversations, especially in my live stream. It can alienate and isolate other people from being in the live stream experience. I'm trying to make sure to get as many people in as possible. And in that way, love thy neighbor. It is a place and space that you can draw your own conclusions, but it is here for you if you're here for it. And let's have some fun and let's show up for people across the internet. What is the topic then? What is the topic? We're talking about dating. You fell in love with him back in June. This sounds interesting. Use the Discord server to really give the juice. Why does part of you miss him? Because you loved him at one point in time? That's not that unheard of. Don't necessarily beat yourself up about it. Hinge is better. Hinge is definitely better. Dr. Quinn, that's really hard. Lori's here. She hears you. Healing process. Oh, the healing process. Your little brother met his wife on Bumble? Well, I haven't heard about that before, but that is nice. He's not my cousin, guys. Lori's my cousin, but her little brother is not my cousin. I guess cousin twice removed, is how you say it. But I don't know him. Just watched a YouTube video today that said Tinder is verifying fake photos. Nah, I believe that. You heard mermaid met his wife on Hinge, so I mean, there's hope. Yeah, mermaids meet their wives on, or merman. Super sad. The dating scenes are horrible these days. Be careful what you say, Princess Gina. I mean, that's why I say that this stuff's not necessarily going to age well, and we're all going to look back at it. To say that the dating scene doesn't work well, the dating scene's turned into the men just have to wait for girls to either want to go out or not, and ask tons of girls out, and then they go out with like the same pool of 10 guys that are all crappy. And we're documenting all this stuff where I've even seen it where it's like, why does that guy keep getting the girls out and then keep getting the new girlfriend when he has like no ability not to cheat, but he has the ability to act mysterious and strategic with his wording, which makes it so then he can easily usually get. There's just some weird stuff that's happening right now. It's not going to make men look good, and it's not going to make girls look good in the future. Technically, girls are holding the cards, but the men that are jumping into the dating scene are actually like the crappiest men of all that are able to figure out how to navigate it. There's this one guy that explains to me, oh, wait, it's a book. They explained to me that they followed the proceedings of this book to get their most recent girlfriend. And I read parts of the book, but it just seems so manipulative. It's like, why would you do this? And it's like, well, the girl actually wants you to do that. And that's the mystery thing, which always confuses me. I don't understand that. Like, the more indirect they are, the more they like leave things up to the imagination or potentially even making it so then there's doubt, so then they can think about the person. I don't know. It's going to be really weird. They're all hard asses for yeah. My last date was an arranged marriage. That sounds fun, actually. I mean, not really. If he goes Gucci when he's not rich, yeah, something, something, something. You're here till 8:30. Oh, but it's 8:51. You got tired. I do read yours. Can you add me in the gaze for interesting? It's not a political live stream experience, but I appreciate the question. I mean, I'm not against being in the LGBTQ community to support them. I myself am not going to identify as any of those letters or plus. You know, well, I mean, maybe there's so many that there might be something I am that I don't know I am that because we've just like overly clarified all of these different terms. You married your high school sweetheart? Any of those letters? Yeah, any of those letters and plus. I believe that guys who groom themselves too much are cheaters. What do you think about that? That would mean that most of the no, that doesn't make sense. I mean, I've seen cheaters on both sides of the aisles, and it's hard to call out who a cheater is. It is. I hope to never have to deal with that. I've never cheated on anyone because I've also never been in a relationship, but I would never cheat on anyone. It doesn't really make any sense to me when people do that. I mean, it's different if it's like someone came on to you or something. That's not cheating. But if you're like looking for conversation with someone that you're not in a relationship with, starting at 19, damn, that's a long time. Can you show us a souvenir from your last travels? No, I can't. A lot of my stuff's packed away. Oh, well, that's kind of sad to say. I really need help. I need to talk to someone about dating. I mean, We all are kind of in the same boat. It's getting kind of weird. But you should join the Discord server. You can vent about it a little bit and ask people for advice. I don't really know what to tell you. When it comes to dating coaches, I've done that. When it comes to seeing specialists that will talk to you about relationship building, I've done that too. I spent maybe $10, $15, $17,000 over the years. Since my mid-20s, I no longer want to do therapy that fixates and focuses on helping people date, because I think that that's absolutely it's hopeless. It just doesn't work that way. You can do the guides and you can meet the doctors and you can talk to the specialists, as I've done so before, trying to make sure I was approaching relationships in a healthy way and that I wasn't necessarily getting head over heels. There was a problem I was having before, and I was getting head over heels for some of the girls that I was like looking at, but then also being like, but I can't raise kids with them because like there's this blah blah blah. But then I couldn't stop thinking about them, so I'd be like, maybe I can make it work with them, and then I would end up going to therapists that would end up just being helpful to some degree. But you don't like a snake oil? I don't understand why you need snake oil. You don't need to buy snake oil. I have a cousin that owns a snake, and he does not buy any snake oil. I'm sure I would have heard of it if he bought snake oil. I don't think he bought any snake oil. Attaches quickly. 3 weeks after knowing me, he said, I can't wait to marry you. But that's 19-year-olds being 19-year-olds. He was borderline obsessive without knowing much about me. Sounds like 19. Your heritage seems very, very, very interesting. That is all. Oh, thanks for saying it. Thanks for saying I'm funny. No, he was 23. Who is 23? He would tell you how hot he thought other women were. That's a red flag, girl. That's all red flag talk. You get love bombed a lot? I've love bombed people before. Oh, basic hygiene? You learned to shut it down. I did love bomb people in high school, like 20 years ago. And I don't mind admitting it. I think that it's important to do the admitting of things. You can't wait for a slow burn romance? That sounds very old fashioned. You bet I had good intentions. These guys did not. To be honest, the amount of emotions I had when I was in high school, the live keeps popping up on your For You page. Well, maybe you should give me a follow. Actually, yeah. Is it love bombing if you generally like the person too much? Thanks for saying you're getting a majestic host vibe. I don't think I know what a slow burn romance is, but I don't think anything should slowly burn. No. Sounds bad. Like having the house slowly burn down? Financial habits and hygiene. Michaela, I think it works both ways. I like how she's saying, why do some men get obsessed over women then barely know that they barely know? I think a good thing to bring into consideration. So we're going to just pause on that really quick. Michaela's most recent comment that I'm reading right now. Why do some men get obsessed over women they barely know? It's a really good question. And I'm going to ask this question as well. Why were so many women obsessed with Ted Bundy, the guy that was that person that was unaliving a lot of people? but got a huge fan base from women. Why were women so obsessed with him? They were just obsessed with him. People were talking about how handsome he was, how it was misunderstood cases, defending him, but then also realizing it was very true what he did, but still finding him to be attractive, still showing up to the court proceedings. Why did he get such a fan base? I think the best way to answer this question is to say that both men and women get infatuated with each other in ways that are incredibly unhealthy. And whether you see it from the female's perspective or not, it's documented in ways that we can see. Both males and females are doing it to each other at different points in time. But there are some things that have been documented where I'm like, most men try to stay away from crazy. Sometimes it looks like most girls try to grab crazy. He's crazy and unhinged, but he'll treat me sweet, so I don't care. I think he'll treat me different than every other girl, and then it's like he's a mass murderer. How is that going to work? Anyways, the feelings are real. It's not love bombing. Thanks for saying that over there. If the feelings are real, it's not love bombing. I do like that you're saying that. You dated him? Who are you talking about? But thanks for being here on YouTube. Let's catch up with what's going on over there on the TikTok. Your voice is really nice. Thanks for saying it, Jones. And thanks for that pop gift. A slow burn means a couple slow falls in love. It's not sudden or immature. Ooh, wait, no, that does sound good. But that's okay. So Michaela's saying a slow burn romance means a couple slowly falls in love. In order for that to happen, they'd have to be friends, and then that would mean that the friend zone thing would be applied. But the friend zone thing then immediately makes things more complicated. But a slow burn romance sounds like a friend zone that's been unfriend zoned. You like a fast burn? Why am I ignoring you? I don't know. Why am I ignoring you? I don't think I'm ignoring you. Are you ignoring me? We're getting a comment that says, why? Oh, that's from Princess Gina. Why am I ignoring you? I'm not ignoring you. Did I miss a comment that you said? Friends for you never work out. Well, kind of sounds like you can't be friends with someone. I'm going to say it like I've said it before. If I can't be friends with the girl and they're like cool with being friends, then I really probably couldn't be in a relationship with them. Because friendship's part of it. It's just the next step of friendship. Becomes more intimate. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Can you give me a breakdown of the process? I think women do that too. Ben, that doesn't help. So many women, even I'm obsessed with him. People are, I have gotten quite a bit from girls where girls can get obsessed with me. And I've read some pretty interesting things and been amazed by how people have been adamant with, me creating content online has created a different aspect of life that I never actually looked at before. I never had anyone obsessing over me. But now it seems like it's been happening a little bit more where people end up like kind of oversharing with me massively. And then, it puts me in kind of an awkward situation. That's why I keep saying in my live streams, it's a place in space that's not for any one specific person, because I really don't want to lead people on. And I felt like I've led people on before, and I don't necessarily know how not to do that, especially since everyone's coming in from their own perspective and can put things into, a puzzle piece in type of way that makes it so that they think I'm just talking to them directly. Because I've read the messages that some people have said, and they're like, I know you said that you were talking to everyone, but I feel like you were just talking to me. And I do realize you were just talking to me. That's why I'm sending you this message. And it's like, what are you talking about? Also, sometimes it's fascinating. You're obsessed with him. Who's this person you're obsessed with? People are misogynistic. Yeah, you don't have to tell me. Low self-esteem. Men who move on fast are rebuilding and can't be alone, right? Men who move on fast are rebounding and can't be alone, right? Well, it depends. Is it a man that is a father, or is it a man that's just a single bachelor? I do think that the men that are fathers, they try to rebound faster to be there for their kid. Uh, the guys that don't have kids, they don't need to rebound fast at all. They're not motivated. Sometimes they're like depressed. But the ones that like have kids, they need to they seem like they're on a whole different level. They're like, oh, I need to make sure to show up my ex, and also to be there for my kid and to give my kid that good female personality because my ex is crazy and I don't want my ex to be the only female that is around my kid's life because I need them to be exposed to a girl that's more stable or some crap like that. I've heard all sorts of things being said. But yeah, from what I've been able to see, men who rebound fast, um, it's not about the fact that they can't be alone. It's about the men that are rebounding fast seem to be the ones that are like dads. I don't think anyone likes being alone. I think there are people that lie about being alone. Just like, how you got the people that say they love their independence, but they wouldn't go out into the middle of the woods and live by themselves and have no contact with the outside world. No, but there are men that do that. But I don't know any, and some girls I would assume, but I don't know any girls that have done that. But I do know some guys that have gone off the grid and like successfully gone off the grid because they've been like, I really need to work on myself. And, and be more independent. A lot of the times it's like a farm life. It's like going and working on a field, going and working on a farm. But I don't think anybody actually likes to be alone, except for like the few. But even like there are couples I've met, or there are moms I know that got divorced that they are not alone because they still have their kids, but they don't want to be in a relationship again. So they're alone in the sense of they're single, but they're not single because they're still a mother and they're still taking care of their kids. And I really admire that. Only online? Wait, what's only online? Wait, what's only online? But I'm special. But I'm special. Michaela's like, yes, Benjamin, how long after you get married do you want kids? Like immediately? Jessica, I really don't know. I need to talk to the person and come up with that decision on whether they can have kids or not. That's also something that I've realized some girls don't actually have the ability to have kids. And if I have to adopt, then we have to adopt. And if they have like a sister that can carry the kid for them, I guess that can happen where it's like, the whole like you you know go to a doctor and the doctor puts all the jazz together so then they can carry a child. It really depends on the situation though. But I mean, I thought I wanted to be a young dad, so I would have loved to already be a dad. TikTok is taking out my comments. Princess Jones, what comments are you leaving? I suspect that most of the comments are bots. Like right now? Well, Stephanie's a robot. Does it scare you? It be scared? I'm not sure. I'm glad I found your live. Heading to bed. Oh, thanks for saying you're glad you found it. Be a follower. Come back and watch me tomorrow. I do 90-minute live streams a day. I was wondering why you keep saying that. Jessica Cat's like, I was wondering why. I'm trying to catch up with the chat. They fed vulnerable and comfortable, and it's so cute of them. You're obsessed with me, and so my boyfriend, and so is my boyfriend. You're obsessed with yourself, and your boyfriend's obsessed with you? That sounds about right. I figured something went down. People are wild. The data is too good. When I told Zach, okay, well, it sounds like he just sucks. What about men with dogs? It's a significant demographic. I guess. I mean, what about girls with cats? Significant demographic as well. No, then we'll just break up. Well, maybe you should have broke up with him. You ended up breaking up with him later on anyways. Would you date a woman with kids? I don't know if I date a man with kids, but as I age, it might be impossible. Jessica, I would prefer not to date someone with kids because you're not just dating them, you're also dating the kid. And even though that sounds weird, the kid is part of the relationship too. And no matter what, that girl or that guy, when their child, is always going to be before you. So that's also part of it too. It's like if I dated a girl that had a kid, I would know that their kid comes first and not me. And that's sweet in its way, but in order for me to build the family I want to build and for me to make it so that I feel like I really understand how to maneuver building a relationship with someone, I want to make sure that we're both looking at each other as equals. And if they're making sure to show up for their kid, well, I mean, I could potentially date someone who has a kid, I guess. I'd prefer not to if I get an option. But if like the right person came along, I wouldn't just dismiss them because they have a kid. That's stupid. It's hard enough to find love. But the dog thing is a significant demographic. I hear that. Yeah, I'm trying to catch up with the chat. We're men with kids, with dogs, no kids. You got to do Captain Crunch, Joe. Captain Crunch all the way. I never want cereal, but for some reason I do right now because you want Captain Crunch. They had to form a deep hatred for their kids. What? I can't read a lot of that stuff out loud, but I hear you, Michaela, Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman. Okay. How old am I? 36. Thanks for asking. I'll date 10 years younger, 10 years older. That's right. I'd date someone who's 46. Max. After that, it gets kind of weird. Oh, and 26. I am the best bot ever. Yes, you are, girl. Thanks for saying it. 28 Days Later is a great zombie movie. Thanks for mentioning it, Jones. You wish you were already married with kids but can't plan life like that? Maybe you could just wake up one day and you'll have all those things. Sedith Melody is looking for a boy at Fortnite. Kids are expensive and I can barely afford to take care of yourself, but dual income. You have 2 cats, Jessica Cat? Are they nice? Do they like people or are they like antisocial cats? Are they antisocial cats? Ben, last you said you don't want single moms. You want an older man? Wait, what? Ben, last you said you don't want single moms. Michaela, my live streams are rewatchable. Are you really going to tell me that I said that I wouldn't want to date someone that was a single mom? When I've just said that I'm not completely opposed against it, I just would prefer not to date someone that already had kids because you're not just dating them, you're dating their kids. So you have to form a relationship with their kids because their kids come first. But I did make sure to clarify, and I've said this before in previous live streams, that I really don't know what type of situation I'll be in tomorrow, but love's hard to find. And I'm not necessarily against any scenario that could play out in the future, but I'm not going to be saying I'm holding out for one specific thing or that I'd be like really ideally in a. There was a time where I would have preferred to probably marry someone that already had kids. if you talked to me when I was like 26, I would have said, oh, someone that already has kids would be great, because then I already have the family life going on. And I know I used to say that. You want an older man? Okay, you should get one. Get someone that's like 46. You should talk to your mom couldn't abandon her kids ever until she got fed up with us both. You got abandoned? That sucks. Thanks for calling me so handsome. Zombieland Double Tap has been added to Netflix, so you can watch that. You can. Queen of England. Date you? You don't have kids? Sims 1944. Thanks for letting me know. What type of girl are you? The type of girl that wants to have some fun and enjoy the no kids environments? Or are you someone that's looking to settle down and get yourself one of them husbands, a husband like me, where I'd be there for that special lady of mine, trying to make sure that she's ready to have the kids? How many kids do I want? You want a boy and a girl? I want like 4 kids. Luna Rose, Ben doesn't flirt. Thanks for that heart me. I do appreciate that, Lena. I want at least 4 kids. I grew up in a family of 4, so I would like to have the same type of dynamic in the household, but less of an age gap between the kids. My oldest sister's 9 years older than me. I think that in order for it to be a household that everyone kind of feels like we're growing up together, I think by the time I was 5, she didn't want to watch cartoons anymore. So I was being exposed to a lot of things that I shouldn't have been watching way too young. So I don't think it's good when you have the age groups, the ages be so drastically different, because it's just going to make it hard to get everyone to be able to show up for family things if we're not all like. I think what a good way to do it is like a 2-year separation between each kid. 2 years, 3 years, and 4 is just, that's 9. But 2 years, that's much more doable. It'll be hectic, but it'll be easier that way. You kind of want twins? Hey, Lena, thanks for saying hi to the moderators, and thanks for being nice in the chat. You have your same, oh yeah, the older sisters. Me and my sisters are all 3 years apart. My mom claims that, she did it on purpose, but, it just kind of happened. But, yeah, so by the time I started high school, none of my sisters were actually, like, in high school anymore. So, 2 years seems pretty good. I think that that's like the sweet spot. Or lots of twins. Thanks for saying that the mods work really hard, Lena. I do appreciate that, and I appreciate the gifts. It's nice to have you in the live stream. We have Lena here and Luna in the live stream. Lena and Luna, Luna and Lena, Elroy and Leroy, Leroy and Elroy. 4 kids is the economy in this economy. I mean, they eventually pay for themselves because they end up working and paying for themselves. I think if you end up having 4 kids, we have enough government programs and we have enough places and spaces of the world where I think people worry too much about being able to afford their kids. And I don't think people realize that the government wants you to have kids and that population's important. So the incentive is there, the help will show up, and things will work out. You just have to be putting your family first, and you have to make sure to feed everyone every night, and everything will end up working out. I think a lot of people are thinking about the glamour of life. Like, oh, how can we have 4 kids and enjoy glamorous vacations? Or how can we have 4 kids and be able to go out to do these fancy things? You don't need to go out every night. You don't need to go out at the end of every week. No, none of that stuff's necessarily that important. What's important is adding more into the world around us with good quality people. You ain't no factory? Well, that's interesting. And in some countries, they pay you to have kids. See, a part of me feels like if I left this country and fell in love with someone, I'd have a hard time coming back to this country. Kids can't appreciate a good beach? Disagree. Ooh, that does sound like great fun. Luna Rose is like, what if you met someone, Ben, and she didn't want kids? Would that be a deal breaker for you? It wouldn't be a deal breaker. I wouldn't be interested. So I guess it would be a deal breaker. But let me put it this way. If the girl does not want to contribute to making good people with a significant other, then like what is their ambitions in life? What are they working towards? Are they just looking to have fun? Because I don't really just like be having fun for the rest of my life. I really want to make the family, the white picket fence thing, the house, all that jazz. But like if I was talking to a girl, oh wait, no, you know what? That already happened. There was a girl that I did date. I went on 2 dates with her, and I took it as she was 100% serious that she didn't want to have kids. And I still follow her on Instagram. We still talk every now and then. She's, you know, in a relationship with some guy that looks like it's going really well, but she still does not have kids and doesn't want to have kids. And that is like the girl themselves are the girls that I would pursue would probably be wanting to be in the world for something greater than just themselves. And to have kids and to contribute to it, that's something greater than themselves. But the people that are actually like in the world that are like, I'm not going to have kids, it seems like they're really in it for them. And like they just want to make sure that they're comfortable, that they get their spouse, and that they don't have to be put in uncomfortable situations where they have to change poopy diapers or take people to practice and stuff. And it seems like a little less like I want to participate in the civilization of the 21st century. I'm not necessarily talking down on anyone specifically, but I don't necessarily understand the mentality when people say that they want to be single for the rest of their life, or they want to be in a relationship and not have kids, but want to be in a relationship with a significant other. Or like the couples that are like, they live together, but they're not married, and they've lived together for like 6 years. And it's like they're not married, but they are kind of married, but they're not. Like that type of stuff's just weird to me. Adoption isn't a thing. Yeah, I would definitely adopt. The AI summary said we're debating about wanting kids. No, we're not. I was saying I don't want to date anyone who doesn't want to have kids. Their priorities in life are probably a little less like they're in for it. They're in for the living for themselves more so. It just sounds very like when someone says that they don't want to have kids, what's their reasoning? If it sounds more self-centered than anything else, then it's a red flag in my opinion. That really means that they're not even out for you. They're out for themselves. They're out for making sure that they're going to be comfortable and that they're going to be finding the best experiences. And you're just another one of the options that they have. And, there's always like a backup. So you're dispensable. But if someone wants to have kids with you, they're looking at you thinking you're not going to be dispensable. You'll be a life partner. And that's kind of what I see sometimes. Justice for AI that can't have birth? We don't know that yet. You're working on becoming a foster parent. That sounds fun. I think when I'm 40, if I'm not married, and I have like my own place and a lot more money coming in, I guess I would probably adopt a kid and start my own family without getting a wife. I probably would. I mean, 40, when that kid's 20, I'd be 60. When that kid's 30, I'd be 70. My dad was like 42 when he had me. You only recently found out that they allow single people to become a foster parent. Yeah, it's harder. Lena, I'm 36, so I'm at the age where I'm done waiting. Girl, we both feel the same. But also at the same time, I don't want to just settle for anyone to create a human being with or to raise a human being with. Your dad had you when he was 40 as well? That makes sense. Thanks for rejoining from reposts, and thanks for being here, guys. It's been 274 minutes. We're going to start wrapping it up, and I'm going to say goodnight to all y'all. It's been fun. We talked a lot more than I thought we would, and I don't know what's going on with you. I don't know where you're at these days, but I do hope that you take the time to be part of the conversation in future live streams. Tomorrow is guest night, and we'll keep talking about relationships and dating. Oh, that's interesting, too. Thanks for being here. Good night to you too, Jessica Cat. Now's the time to be a follower if you're not one yet. Follow me across the platforms. I'm on Instagram, so follow me there too. But I'm here on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch's live stream just ended. The camera died. It's okay. It was upside down anyways. Anyways, we're still here live on TikTok and on YouTube saying goodnight, and thank you guys for joining in. The Twitch live stream just ended, but let's make sure to mention the moderators that also have accounts that you can follow as well. Yeah, you can follow some of my moderators. Be nice to them. Send them DMs and potentially check out their content. Maybe even watch their live streams. They're here on the internet as I am too, and I do appreciate them helping me in my live stream experiences. I've mentioned them every single live stream, at the beginning of my live stream and at the end of the live stream, from the very beginning of my live stream experiences. It has happened every single time. You might want to try to accuse me of not being appreciative of my moderators, but if you are a moderator, even a previous moderator, I've appreciated you in numerous live streams, and I don't intend on stopping. Even those that have lost the moderation skills that are still here on a daily basis, I do still appreciate you guys coming in and being within it. And if you don't want to be a moderator anymore, there have been mods that have stepped down, and it's not anything that's too crazy. When you just want to step down, you just tell me, and I just remove the mod powers. You don't necessarily need to do it, especially if it's stressing you out. So if you're not necessarily liking it anymore, do feel free to shout out to me and let me know, and I'll remove you as a mod. And I can even still give you a shout out if that's really what you want. But the live stream experience is coming to an end with me saying thank you for being here. Follow me on Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and also join the Discord server where it's an 18+ environment, but it's a PG-13 conversation. That's right. Makes sense. You got to at least be 18 years or older to join the Discord server, because I'm 36 and I don't really want to talk to minors. And you can read through the rules on the Discord server where there's these channels. The very first channel is called Rules, and that tells you how to show up appropriately. It's a PG-13 environment, and it's well explained in those rules written by Jam, one of our moderators that we're going to give another shout out to soon. But a shout out to Jam right now. It does need to happen, because Jam was able to show up and help out with writing up some really great rules that should be able to calm the waters and create the peace. But as I've seen even viewers come in from all walks of life, sometimes some people don't want things to be calm. Some people want drama, and some people want things to be chaotic. That's why I really want to take the time to say thank you to every single one of the moderators that helps me filter out the haters and the trolls and those that aren't coming in with a good intent. It isn't necessarily for any one specific person, but it's for as many of you as possible, as I do try to make it happen. The moderators are joining in when they can. They're not always here, but some of them show up when they're available. Some of them never show up, but others showed up for quite a long time. Anyways, the moderators that are here are Mikey Milwaukee, also known as Cool. That's Cool with a K. That's Kewl. We also have Joe and Javier and Bobo Gizmo that goes by the name Brandon. And we've got ourselves Peaceful Kevin and Cake and Space Cheese. That's also known as That's a Good at Cheese, also known as Grant. Yes, those are some of the moderators, but we also have more moderators to mention. Just like Juliet, Jamie Lynn, Miranda Rosanna, Mimi Kiki, the mermaid of the live stream, Iris McGrath, also known as Black and Tan, Just Kay here, also known as Katie Christie, and we also have ourselves Lauren, Lily, Jam, Noah, and Lizzie, Izzy, Rem, Abby, Banana Fan, Fofabby, a watermelon known as Jennifer, and Kajal, that Foxicalita. Those are all my moderators. If I forgot anyone, do let me know. I do try to make sure to mention the moderators every single time I do my live stream experience. And if you were wondering, yes, I will be coming back tomorrow for another live stream experience where you can be part of it if you want to be part of it. You don't even know this many people? You don't know that many people in real life? Well, that's interesting. Thanks for always having such a great space. Thanks, Lena, for saying it. I do appreciate the safe place and space where I'm here on the internet trying to hang out with as many people as possible. what exactly is a Discord? It's basically like a forum. So you can interact in chats over on the Discord server. But I do see all the gifts, likes, and shares that I've received here online with the new followers coming in too. I really do appreciate you guys being within it. It's been 280 minutes. I've enjoyed myself. Hopefully you've enjoyed yourself too. And I can't wait to see you guys in future live stream experiences. Since I live stream every day, you can really make your place a space with me if you want to. It'll be a lot of fun tomorrow when we do guest night. So don't delay. Do guest night tomorrow with me and other people, and also get yourself a good glass of ice water. Keep yourself refreshed and hydrated, as ice water is my unofficial live stream sponsor. And if you're going to go into Dreamland tonight, I advise you go into Dreamland in ways that make it so that we can all show up with each other and maybe have a good time. I was thinking, when it comes down to like the Dreamland experience, we had all sorts of things happen. Last night we were supposed to be dreaming about being grave robbers. I wasn't able to meet people in that dream, but I do feel like we got to keep up with trying to be grave robbers to some degree. But we're gonna let that be what it is. Maybe I'm gonna dream that I'm a slot machine. If you want to dream that you're a slot machine too, well, dream away with me, baby. Dream away. Yes, a slot machine, but an old school one. One of those old school slot machines that you had to crank the thing and put it down. And I'll be like, what am I doing here? And I'll be trying to figure out how to get out of it. Kind of like a mumbo jumbo thing from Banjo-Kazooie, where it's like I got to go find mumbo jumbo so I could transform back into a bear and a bird. But I've transformed into some sort of slot machine. So I'm trying to figure out how to get out of that. Anyways, the live stream experience is a great place and space for us to have some fun. The dream mission is join me as a slot machine. You're drinking milk? I'm so proud of you. Thanks, Lori, for thanking the moderators. I do appreciate that too. It is nice to see people say goodbye, and I do hope to see you guys in future live streams. You'll get started right away. Well, Jessica can't wait to see it. Or I can't wait to catch back up with you. Thanks again for watching in the live stream on all these platforms. It's been a pleasure to make it happen. Do give me the follow across the platforms. And remember, this is reality TV. So I tried to make it as much fun as I could for me to show up for you and for you to show up for me. It isn't necessarily for one specific person, but it's here on the internet for you to be able to revisit it whenever you want. And if you are revisiting it, you might want to check to see if I'm live right now and you can interact with me and other people in real time. Pretty good, right? Anyways, have a great night, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and I look forward to seeing you when I see you again. Toodaloo, be safe, and don't be a stranger. Send me the DMs if you want to, but give me the follows if you can, and I look forward to seeing you in them future live streams. Bye-bye now. Toodaloos and toodle tattles and tattle toodaloos. Bye-bye. Dot.